All right, welcome back to our watch party, our second ever Sunday Night Football watch party here for 49ers and Cowboys on Damon Bruce Plus. We're brought to you by Ike Sandwiches, and this live stream is powered by BetUS. It is really good to have you here. You could be in an awful lot of places, but the fact that you've come here to hang out with us, we are not going to get going into 2-minute warning. We're going to get going right here, right now, and we're going to hang out throughout the entirety of this football game. And what a monster football game we got in front of us. I'm calling it the Vulnerability Bowl because the team that loses this game is among the most vulnerable playoff teams and contenders in the league. Both of these teams have aspirations. Both of these teams think that they're going to go somewhere if they're in the postseason. Now, I don't know if that's really out there for the Dallas Cowboys. And for the first time in a while, the fact it might not be out there for the 49ers is something that everyone's trying to process and come to grips with as they've watched the beginning of the season get going without an awful lot of inspired football to be found. Well, this is very much a ceremonial halfway point. The final game before the bye week, which is a total dividing line of the year that you were having and the year that you can now go have, especially with the headlines that Christian McCaffrey is coming soon. Dre Greenlaw will be worked back in somehow, some way. We know the losses. We know who is unavailable, but they're going to get more actual talent than any other team in football is going to be allowed to add unless something dramatic happens at the trade deadline. And how the 49ers approach the trade deadline is going to, I think, differ greatly based on the outcome of this game, because should they lose to a rested, coming off a bye week Dallas Cowboy team, a sell-off of some way, shape, or form is not out of the question. And should they win, hey, they're right back in first place. And, there's nothing stopping whatever this team's official goals were at the beginning of the year. All of that is still available. Even with a loss, it's not the end of the year, but you are absolutely inviting the end of the year to move in and hang out with you and basically share all the packets of Top Ramen. You do not want to lose this game. Neither team can afford to lose this game. That's what makes it such a big spectacle. Of course, it's 49ers, it's Cowboys. There's an awful lot of history there, certainly in the postseason. Now, this is about as close as a mid-regular season game to feel like a postseason game because it's got so much actually riding on it. And thank you so much for being here. It's awesome to have you here right now. So let's get going by thanking everyone who is in the room already. We want to go ahead and thank our sponsors who make everything possible and actually able to happen. And that starts with this guy right here. I'm going to bring out the big gun because right now, if you go to Ike's and you download that app, not only will you earn a sandwich at Ike's, and boy, I hope there's an Ike's near you. There's over 100 now, mostly on the West Coast. It is growing, and I'm telling you, call a congressman, call a lawyer, call a president. Make sure there is an Ike's coming soon to you. And if you sign up for that Love Rewards program, not only will you be on your way to a delicious sandwich, you could be on your way to New Orleans for a really big football game in the month of February. That's right, a trip for two, all expenses pretty much picked up on the way to New Orleans is what's being offered if you sign up for that Ike's membership program and rewards program. So do that. I hope you plan on joining us at the Dubliner. We're going to be at the Dubliner next Sunday, November 2nd, starting at noon. It's Plus Mania 5, the Plusening. An awful lot of the people whose names you will see in the chat hanging out with them tonight will actually be there. Great bar in South San Francisco. Not in South San, it's in San Francisco proper. It's on West Portal, but it's in the southern part of the city. Please come and join us next Sunday at the Dubliner starting at noon. It's the Niners bye week. Why not? What else you doing? And look, you want to get a last minute bet in, you do it right now. You do it over at BetUS. You can start playing today. Use promo code YouTube150 when you go and sign up, and you will get a 150% deposit match up to $2,000 of your first deposit and up to 125% on your next two deposits up to $2,000. It's all happening over on BetUS. Check that out. And of course, gamble responsibly. There shouldn't be an awful lot of gambling with the game plan tonight for Kyle Shanahan. It seems pretty simple. Run the football. I want to see Brock Purdy get back to pretty much the guy that we've come to know and love, the incredibly accurate, not putting the ball at risk, not making mistakes. Every time this guy throws multiple interceptions, the 49ers lose. No interceptions is the name of the game for Brock. He's going to have Deebo Samuel available this week. George Kittle is available this week. I'm sure you've already heard by now 25 times if you've been watching football all day today. It's National Tight Ends Day, so we'll see what that means for George Kittle and company. And we're about 30 seconds away from kickoff down in Santa Clara. Like and subscribe. We have just passed 25,000 subscribers here on the channel. Very, very proud of that. Couldn't have done that without an incredible amount of response and effort from you. Make sure you take care of the sponsors. Make sure you take care of your boy. Thank you for being here. That's taking care of me. Hit that like button. That's what makes this bad boy really take off in the algorithm tonight. Hit that like button and welcome to a little Sunday night football. Here we go. 300th career game for Mike McCarthy as the head coach. Guy's been around an awful long time. No denying that. But Kyle Shanahan has always had Mike McCarthy's number, it would seem. And I'll tell you, the fact that Rico Dowdell is a late scratch for the Dallas Cowboys, I don't know how they're going to run the ball. I really don't. I don't know how Dallas can expect to have anything other than a lopsided offense out there. And that's kind of an offense that I think their defense is ready to take advantage of. Stopping the run has been more of a headache than slowing down the pass for this defense. So that is the unit that will start first. So always a special teams play to hold your breath to begin the night. So maybe you sync up this broadcast with whatever you're watching. I will count down to kickoff as we get going here, and you can sync everything up. Hopefully, we got teams lining up. We are about ready to go. I got lids on my drink, which means you got to watch me drink out of a straw. Sorry, that's very emasculating, but here we go. You're going to have to suffer through that too. Got Frank Gore blowing the foghorn. All right, that's got to be good juju. I want no ghosts. It's a little Halloween theme, so I wore the Ghostbusters shirt. Hopefully that brings some good juju to the party, wards off the ghosts of special teams coordinators gone wrong. What are we doing here? Looks like everybody's trying to figure out whether they want orange slices or pineapple at halftime. What are we doing? I'm sure Jed York has all the bananas and apples and orange slices that halftime will require. I'm sure we got tape for everybody's ankles. I'm sure we got cortisone shots for Jordan Mason's shoulder if he certainly needs one. And it looks like whatever delay is preventing this game from just getting going is about to rear its ugly head somewhere else. Here we go from Santa Clara. And just so you can time this video with the actual kick, I will let you know when I see it on my end. 1, 2, 3, 4, kick. There it is. So we are underway. Sunday night football. Thank you so much for being here for the watch party. Of course, we would love to, we will be breaking for any and all super chats. We will slow down, try to get those up as soon as we see them. Everyone else is just going to have to be subject to good luck, including Indiana Jim, who's just dropping a suck at Bruce. So, yeah, we're officially underway. Thank you very much, Indiana Jim. Here we go. Dalvin Cook. Here we go. Yeah, you got Zeke the Freak out there, too. It's the old man brigade. It's going to be running it for the Dallas Cowboys. Look, the Cowboys are talented. Dak Prescott's better than the jokes about him would indicate. This is a game the 49ers should win convincingly. Just straight up, this is a game that they need more than the Cowboys actually need it. Let's take you to a little game cast so you can follow along. Let's zoom in a little so you can see what's going on. We are underway, boys and girls. Here we go. Let me make sure I got every bit of information I need up in front of me so I can sound actually interesting and well-informed to you. That is the goal of a little watch party here. So we are underway. 2nd and 3. Ooh, little pass to CD Lamb, bobbles it, hauls it in. 1st down, Dallas is moving. Oh, boy. No, it's a little bit too early for oh, boys. No need to worry about that. Beautiful catch, though, by CeeDee Lamb. Great concentration. Pulled it in with one hand, got his paw. He's all over there. Devondre Campbell was on the coverage. Devondre Campbell has been a sore spot defensively all year long for the 49ers. Yeah, we're really not going to be tracking game in, game out the Dallas Cowboy drive, so we'll take that down. I don't know how helpful that is to anyone. But look, man, what we got here? Damon, you're ahead of my broadcast. YouTube TV sucks. Well, I'm certainly not going to say anything bad about YouTube while I'm on it, but one of the reasons why I checked out YouTube TV and eventually went back to DirecTV myself was because of the redundant, like the latency. It was at least 40 seconds behind actual action, and I couldn't do it, especially during Warriors games. That's when it really drove me nuts. So there you go. Hopefully you can figure it all out. I'm going to tell you what, we're on the 13-minute mark and 13 minutes remaining in the first quarter. So hopefully that helps you sync up a little bit, just a few seconds behind. B-Star wants to know, why is my man Campbell playing, Damon? It's a great question. You know, this coaching staff isn't convinced that anybody else on this roster could do a better job than he could. And I really don't understand that. Now, Jalen Graham got a little injured, so maybe that would have been the guy that he was going to. And Fred Warner just made a nice stop here, bringing up fourth down on a third down stuff of a Dallas Cowboy running game, which, again, shouldn't have much success tonight. Fred Warner's eyes were just all over this. He's just reading, reacting, sees hole, fills it, plugs it, boom. Fred Warner is just a machine. He is so good. All right. Second time 49ers special teams hits the field. We got a kickoff with no damage out of them to begin this game. And now here comes a punt return. Jacob Cowing is the return man. And all I can tell you is, 49ers special teams are on the field. Say a prayer, everybody. Cowing takes a look at it, falls forward a little bit, catches the ball. No harm, no foul. The 49ers have survived a special teams play without a catastrophic mistake. So here comes Brock Purdy. And let's see exactly what this guy looks like after, really, I think, the worst performance of his career. I don't think that that's much of an exaggeration. Brock was awful last week. He really was. So having a bounce back week this week is just a really, really good idea. It's going to get this whole season pointed in the right direction. You've heard so much about the whole bad vibes that have surrounded the 49ers. I'm telling you, the vibes will feel a little bit better for sure. With a win here tonight. And look, beating the Dallas Cowboys gets you an inordinate amount of attention. More than it actually should. Because if the Dallas Cowboys were wearing Tennessee Titan uniforms, we wouldn't talk half about them as much as we do. But there's certain teams and certain brands that just hold the fascination of the entire sports media world. And this is it. Like, I got to set the over-under on Jerry Jones cutaways to 3.5. I think I'm taking the over. I think we see Jerry Jones at least 4 times tonight over this broadcast. It's been a while since the Cowboys were on national TV. There's Jerry Jones controversy to talk about. There's tours around the Dallas facility the players were saying that they didn't like. There are, there's Jerry Jones barking orders and being a bully to radio guys, which is another topic to go to. Cutaway Jerry Jones. Then there's the fact that if the Cowboys are going to lose this game, they're just going to be in a world of shit. If the 49ers lose this game, they're going to be in that same world. You do not want to lose this game. The amount of vulnerable the team that loses this Sunday night football game finds itself in going forward is extreme. So let's see how many Jerry Jones cutaways we get. Hopefully it'll be a little less than completely obnoxious. All right. Coming back here to the broadcast. It is good to have you. We got almost about 150 people watching in the room, but only 60 likes. I mean, let's pick it up and put it down on that like button, boys and girls. That's what gets the algorithm going. I'm not asking for a super chat. I'm not asking for you to make it. Oh, Jerry Jones cutaway. There he is. Number one. There he is. I could feel Jera coming. Damon, maybe a little bit more ganja jar talk. Maybe that'll fire up the crowd. Look, it's not up to me to fill the ganja jar. That's up to you. I just remove from the ganja jar what needs to be removed to get through the day. All right, 1st and 10 for the 49ers underway. Little pitch to Debo that, again, the Dallas Cowboys saw coming. Debo Samuel being used as a running back, it's almost completely ineffective. It just doesn't work anymore. First play of this game went absolutely nowhere. Little pitch to Debo Samuel for the 49ers. Did not get this offense going. It'll be 2nd and 9. Nice play by Dallas. They were all over it. Matt from the Bay wants to see those likes go up, everybody. Do it for Matt. Do it for me. Joe wants you all to like and subscribe. Thank you very much. That is a first down to Ricky Pearsall. Second game for Ricky. What's that? His 3rd career catch. We did 2 last week. Ricky Pearsall. You know, it's an awful lot to put anything on this rookie, having everything that he's gone through just to get to this moment in the season. It's a lot to say, hey, Rook, it's up to you now to make up for the fact that Debo is slow and people see him coming, and Brandon Ayuk is a hamburger for knee, and it's going to be you the rest of the year. Get going, Ricky. Get going, Ricky. By the way, I got my producer who helps this channel immensely, Matt, in here doing a little doing a little shuffling of comments around. So thank you very much to Matt for helping this out. We got Big Mac says, Damon, you going to go second screening it with the Dubs game on too? No. I'm not. I will check out the Dubs game at halftime. Otherwise, I do not want to be distracted. I want to be able to serve the football consumer exactly what they're looking for here in this watch party. And it's fun to do it again. It really is. Thank you for being back here. We had a really good time last week. Kansas City Chiefs, ruined a few things, but fun time hanging out anyway. So we're doing it again. We got a 3rd and 6. Brock looking way downfield, and he finds Debo, who is actually running after a tackle. He broke a tackle. Debo is just outside of the 49ers red zone, about the 35-yard line. A big play by Brock Purdy. That looked damn good. That looked real good. Nice job, Brock. 47-yard pass play to Debo. I'd say about 15 final yards of that came with Debo's own legs doing the work. Debo just got behind the coverage. You cannot put a linebacker on Debo. Debo will run past him. So from about the 36-yard line, we're getting Jordan Mason, who's got a little space to operate in the middle. He's going to pick up a couple on that run there. Picks up probably about 5. That'll keep you right on schedule. All right. Get more Mason in there. Again, the 49ers tonight, just based on the metrics that the Dallas Cowboys brought into this game, the name of the game is not reinvent the wheel. The name of the game is you don't need to be an offensive genius to beat the Dallas Cowboys. You just run the football. They give up a ridiculous estimated points per average per every single run that they allow. They give up way too many yards all the time to no matter who the back is. So this has got to be a lot of Mason. Guarendo's got to be involved here. You're going to see Debo getting a few more carries for sure. It's just part of Shanahan's game plan. I think you're going to see a use check touch or two. We might get another Patrick Taylor sighting before this game is over. 2nd and 16, though, a little bit off schedule for the 2nd down play. Mason in motion, and let's go. Here we go. Brock shuffles a little bit to his left, finds Juszczyk coming across the center, who falls down. No, excuse me, that was Ricky Pearsall. I saw 4. I thought that was 44. No, it's Ricky Pearsall again. And that's going to bring up a 3rd down here. The Lads Band says, thank you for the live feed, Damon. I'm nowhere near a TV tonight. Well, thank you for being here. Hopefully we can talk you through it. Hopefully we can get you through it. I want to see a little bit more push here at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10, and they're actually in 2-down territory, so they are going to hand the ball off on 3rd down. And are they going to kick it? Are they going to go for a field goal here? Or are they going to actually run a play on 4th down? Because they're a little, I don't want to say on the edge of no man's land with a 3rd-string kicker, but that is the situation the 49ers have with them tonight. So here we go. It's the only team in football with 3 players who've actually had a field goal attempt so far this year. Huzzah. That's what happens when your kicker gets injured, I guess. That is true, though. Down the middle, no problems at all. And it is a 50-yarder, 3-0 49ers. So always decent to see Kyle have points after his first drive. You'd prefer he, go get in that end zone. But if you got to stall, make sure you at least come away from 3. And this game is off to a fine start, all things considered, for the 49ers. Again, the fact that Rico Dowdell is unavailable for the Dallas Cowboys, I just think is huge. That takes a game that the 49ers, I think, were prepared to win anyways and turns it into there are absolutely no excuses now. You must win this football game. And it's 3-0 just like that. We say hello to Rita coming in with our first super chat of the night here. Rita saying, update, Jerry Rice can still catch the ball. Did Jerry come away with that as it was kicked through the uprights? Because Jerry can sometimes hang out behind the goalpost in that south end zone at Levi's Stadium. So did Jerry come down with that? I didn't even notice that if he did. But yeah, I imagine you could throw just about anything at Jerry and he would catch it. Like footballs, rocks, socks, knives. You probably throw a chainsaw at Jerry Rice and he'd just catch it. I mean, it's what the guy does. He used to lay in bed at night in the dark and take a brick and throw the brick up right over his head with the motivation of, if I don't catch this brick, it's going to hit me in the face here in my bed. So, talk about developing hand strength. I guess that's how he did it. Jerry Rice was throwing bricks in his bedroom at night. Pretty Ricky's got more catches than Brandon Ayuk this season. Not yet, but he's tracking in that direction. I'll give you that much. He's absolutely tracking in that direction. Wait, we got a whole bunch of people here upset about that field goal. No, look, you take that field goal right there. I mean, you could have been very aggressive and you could have gone for it on 4th down, and it wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world had you not got that. But that's also, go ahead and see what, you got a 3rd-string kicker. You're looking to keep, little confidence in him. Get it going with a 50-yarder. I got no problem with that at all. Look at it this way. I'll tell you, I will sound the bell when Kyle gets in he played that the wrong way. He got a little scared. He got too conservative at a moment. He shouldn't have been aggressive. That really wasn't it. That wasn't it. We're just underway, folks. We got 7 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. So calm down. Calm down. I'll let you know when it's time to start motherfucking Kyle. And we ain't even close yet tonight. So just hold off on that for a while, okay? Take it from Uncle Damon. By the way, a special teams play where there wasn't some catastrophic outcome that went against the 49ers. That's 3 for 3. 3 for 3 on special teams plays, not turning into the theme from Benny Hill. That's great. Tim, what the fuck was that play call on 3rd and 10? Again, you just got a couple punchers just throwing a few jabs. Everyone's just measuring each other, feeling each other out. It wasn't a good play call. Boom. Devondre Campbell actually making a tackle right on the spot. Devondre Campbell, Johnny on the spot there. Oh, there you go. It's about time he did something. It's about time he did something. Play to lose, not to win. Legends Pizza. By the way, Legends has been here since day one. Great to see you, Legends. Thank you so much, man. But, yeah, we're calm down. The field goal on that opening drive was fine. It was fine. The 49ers are closer to winning the game, not one of those closer to losing a game type of field goals with that field goal. First down, Dallas. Oh, I talked too soon. Coach Williams says, the majority of people in here don't know who Benny Hill is. Well, you're probably right. Look it up, kids. It had its moment in time in entertainment. That moment in time is past. I don't think it's you pretty much put a TV show where an old perverted guy runs around and rips women's tops off anymore, but used to be fun. It was a different world. Yeah, right. I mean, we've been on the guy when he hasn't done anything, so let's officially, say nice job when it happens. That was a good tackle by Campbell. Indeed it was. Indeed it was. Joseph, love Benny. See? Someone in here knows. Of course, Yakety Sax, still incredible piece of music to this day. I'll tell you, they haven't gotten a Dak yet, but I like the way you're seeing the 49ers defensive line just start to penetrate. They are bending this pocket around Dak in the way where I really like what this pocket I think is going to be doing around Dak in the fourth quarter. It looks like the 49ers got a little oomph to their defensive line effort here, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and short. 3rd and 1. So an early get off the field down here. 49ers have been bad at getting off the field on 3rd down. Dallas is in the top 10 at converting 3rd down as an offense. So an awful lot of this game tonight is just going to be settled right there. Do the Niners get off field on 3rd down? By the way, what are they even looking at? That is a beautiful catch by CeeDee Lamb. Both feet down. He's got control of the ball. 1 foot, 2 foot. That doesn't look like it's on the sideline. He's controlling the ball. What are we looking at? Play football. I might have to come back in the next life as a freaking NFL official. Just keep games moving along. All right. That was a 1st down after all. Dak uncorking one downfield. 49ers step in front of it. That is an interception. Jair Brown. Boom. Well. 49ers forced the first turnover of the night. Dak kind of put up a lollipop. And this is a nice start for the 49ers defense. Again, little Bosa was right up in his grill. Bosa hit him as he threw the ball. Jair Brown just landed right in his arms like a loaf of bread. There you go. Winning a turnover battle is a really good way to beat the Dallas Cowboys, and the 49ers just forced the first turnover of the game. They got points on their first drive of the game. Let's see what they do here. Big second drive is about to come on up for the 49ers. Again, it is awesome to have you here. Thank you so much for being here tonight. We are just underway. We're about a half an hour in to this watch party, and it is fun to be here. It's fun to have you here. We are brought to you by my man Ike. The sandwiches are for real. Get yourself a sandwich at Ike's. Sign up for the Love Rewards program. Start earning your way towards free sandwiches, chips, drinks, all those good things. It's all happening over at Ike's. Our friends at the Dubliner, we want to see you there for the watch party, baby. We're going to be, it's going to be a bye week. Plus Mania 5, the Plusening happening at the Dubliner, West Portal in San Francisco, noon on Sunday, November 3rd. So if you are in town, hopefully you come on by and hang out with some like-minded people in one of the best bars you will ever walk into with just a great group of people. And, oh, by the way, pay for everybody's drink by winning big bets and cashing in your parlays over at BetUS. And again, right now, use promo code YouTube150 when you sign up to get 150% deposit bonus up to $2,000 on your very first deposit over on BetUS. Use promo code YouTube150. And I'll tell you, these cool helmets that are behind me, while we're in a commercial break, let me do a little commercial break. See these awesome helmets that are behind me? Obviously, you recognize one of them. The other one is the official show helmet, and it was made by our very good friends at Green Gridiron. You can go to the link in the description of this video, use promo code Bruce, and check out Green Gridiron. They have mini helmets. They have replica helmets. They have real helmets. And it is the perfect holiday gift. I mean, you really want to go all out and get somebody a game official Speed Riddell helmet? You can do that. You want to spend a fraction of that, get a replica helmet that just sits on a bookcase or on a shelf. You can do that. Every single college team you could think of, alternative helmets, customizable helmets, everything you could think of from our good friends just waiting for you at greengridiron.com. Use the link in the description of this video and use promo code Bruce when you check out. I'm telling you, that's where you should start your holiday shopping right there. No one needs another jersey. No one needs another pair of shoes. Oh, look, they're Niner colors. Yeah, well, this is a Niner helmet. What do you think of that? Let's see the 49ers get out of the shadow of their own end zone here as they start their second drive of the game after forcing the first turnover of the game. Dak Prescott intercepted way downfield by Jair Brown, and the 49ers now take over and have the ball. So let's go ahead and give you a little looky at how the field looks over on the Gamecast. Rakib, thank you very much. 49ers got this one. I certainly hope you are right. Who is down? What am I looking at now? Who is down on the field? Let me go ahead and check out Twitter to see who is down right now on this field. By the way, if you are on Twitter, the one thing that you cannot help but notice right away is that Dwayne Wade statue that they made down in Miami looks nothing like Dwayne Wade. It looks like they put Lawrence Fishburne's head from The Matrix on a statue that maybe was Dwayne Wade's body. I don't know, but that's definitely not Dwayne Wade's head. That's one thing I know definitively. Jordan Mason is who I feared was down right there, and that was Jordan Mason down right there, but he has jogged off the field. Good. Glad he jogged off the field. I don't need to see anything about $7 20-piece chicken McNuggets. We don't eat at McDonald's because, stroke. Don't want another one. No fast food. I could crush a 20-piece chicken McNugget, though. I could still get dangerous on the McNuggets. I have fat boy tendencies coursing through my veins at all time. This is the blood of a fat man coursing through these veins. You give me a novelty fast food menu item, I will forever be interested in trying it. Now I just don't. And that's the only place where I have any real element of discipline in my life. Stroke. See, exactly. Got to look out for those strokes, man. Damon, you had a stroke? Yeah, I did. Yes, years ago. 22 days in the hospital. Whatever you're looking at is what happened. Any side effects? I don't know. You tell me. Yeah. Be careful though. Damon, Fat Boy Tendencies. It's a new band name. Would that be a good band name? Fat Boy Tendencies. Got to be careful. Yeah, here's to everyone. B-Star 003. Here's to everyone with those fat man tendencies. Got to look out. All right, so we got Melissa Stark reporting that Jordan Mason is now standing on the sideline. Don't have any follow-up beyond that for you. He looks like he's still available, though. You know, I don't hear any questionable or doubtful in that update right there. And now we got Brock Purdy rolling out. Little flip down the field to George Kittle. First down, 49ers. Nice little layered throw right between the linebacker and the safety. Kittle was just sitting down in a little bit of space. Nice little boop. Nice job, Brock Purdy. Purdy started this game 4 for 4, 77 yards. He's off to a nice little start. He's actually under center here tonight, not from the shotgun, which is nice to see. Brock spins one out downfield to Debo, overthrows him just a little. That's going to bring up second down. We got almost 200 watching right now, and not nearly the amount of likes that should follow that number. So go ahead, hit like and subscribe if you would, please, as we build this channel now over 25,000 subscribers. Thank you all so very much for helping me do that. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Some of you in the chat have a quicker feed. Yeah, some of you might be a little ahead of the actual chat based on where you're watching, your cable service, how you're pulling this game into your living room. Yeah, it's hard to sync it all up. It really is. But no matter how you do it, right there, like and subscribe. Thank you very much. CG channel. All right, so you got Isaac Guerrero tripping over McKivitz for your second down play. That brings up 3rd and 6. Brock in the shotgun delivers way too high. He was looking for Kittle, and that looked to be a little bit of a miscommunication. 4th and 6, and it's going to be the punt unit for the 49ers, who cannot turn around the first turnover of the game and turn it into points. But in a game of field position, they should be able to give Dallas a very long field with a decent punt right here. And yeah, man, Purdy had Kittle open, just overshot him. Again, that's what's really been good about Brock Purdy in his career is he hits the layups. And this is a little bit of a special teams, I don't want to say blunder or issue, but a small return there for Dallas. And we got some extracurriculars. We got some fired up dudes. All right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Yeah, now I'll tell you what, there's some dudes who might deserve to be thrown out of this one because they took the after play pushing and shoving just a little bit too far. So let's see how this gets adjudicated. We got flags. We got a pissed off Greg Odom. He was feeling extra frisky. They got to cut it. They got to zoom in on Fred Warner right here. Maybe Fred was feeling that. Have the Hoosiers earned a helmet spot on the shelf behind you? It's to the point where I'm not messing with the Cosmos. Like, I feel like if now I bought the helmet, they would catch their first loss. I'm not messing with that. But my Hoosiers are a legitimate football team. Oh my God, Sporticus. It's unbelievable. We are officially at maximum football when it comes to my Hoosiers. They're the real deal. All right, so what? They're going to talk about who got a little bit too involved in some post-play shoving around here, and then we're in a commercial break as NFL officials all figure this one out. But yeah, they basically did everything but hit each other over the head with steel chairs in that one right there. Wisnowski better been running off the field there during that entire scuffle. Yeah, seriously, the last thing this team needs is anyone who kicks anything getting hurt, doing something other than kicking. No tackling, no punching, no running. I don't even want guys to jog. Just don't hurt yourself. Just don't hurt yourself. Good God. Drew, special teams getting pissed off. You love to see it. Hey, man, get pissed off for greatness. I look, special teams, I don't think they've had a good year at all. So if you can be at your best because you are frothing at the mouth all night and you got to combat bad coaching through a little let's go extra emotion, then sure, do it. Go ahead, go out there with brass knuckles, pick up a 15-yard penalty. I don't care. Are we going to go ahead? Offset penalties? Is that what it is? Are they going to come back and tell us it's just all offset penalties? No big whoop, no big deal? That's probably the right thing to do. Hand Banana wants to know, Damon, you putting the ganja jar up for the Big Ten or playoff tickets for IU? Look, all I'm going to tell you is that I've already been talking to my wife about what a Indiana football playoff run could cost this family. And we're all worried. We really are. I'm like, hey, I can write it off. I'm sure of it. But yeah, let's see where it goes. Let's see where it goes. But yes, if Indiana's in any sort of playoff game, it's going to be very hard to imagine a life with me not being there. That's going to be weird. So we'll see. We'll see. Damon, are you flipping channels? What's going on with the Warriors? I am not. Let me actually take a look at what the Warriors are doing. I'm not going to flip my TV channel around here, but I will check out what's going on. Right. Oh, it's just 22-21. We got 5 minutes remaining first quarter. We won't even think about the Warriors game until they're in the fourth quarter. So, all right, let's crawl back into this game. Now, all the extracurriculars are done and everybody's done being a tough guy after the fact plays over. And now I'm going to shove you. It's so stupid. So stupid. You get all kinds of chance to be a badass during the play. Don't be a badass when the play is over. We got flags. We got Dak with a dump off pass, and hopefully that's coming back because Tolbert took that about 15 yards beyond where he caught it. So it's not exactly. We got holding on the offense. That penalty's declined. And we got holding on the offense. Both penalties, both those flags on the Cowboys. That play is coming back. All right. Diego Sanchez says, the doom talk aside, go Niners today. Always, we need this win. Yeah, no, look, no, forget about the doom and gloom. Beat the Cowboys, get into bye week, reset the entire year. I don't want to hear about it anymore. Everything that's in the past is in the past. Get to 500 right here. Get to your bye week. Get Christian McCaffrey back, and then go start playing some 49ers football. That should change everything. But you do need to get through this game so you're not in as vulnerable position as humanly possible. Given the results of today, by the way, you look around the NFL today, 49ers win this game. They're right in first place. Buffalo beat Seattle, whooped them on up in Seattle. That was a little weird play by the Cowboys. It had just enough weirdness to it. Oh, there's a fumble. Cowboys fell on it. It looked like there was a little awkward delay in that handoff, and the weirdness of the handoff actually caused a weird stutter step in timing, which benefited the Cowboys in the play more than it benefited the 49ers. But that's just bad tackling. I mean, somebody make a tackle. That ball did come out, though. Looked like Fred Warner almost caused another fumble. So the Cowboys are approaching midfield here. Another 1st and 10. Dak in the shotgun. Hands off. Again, that just can't be Dalvin Cook falling forward for 6 yards. Like he's untouched for the first 5, then he falls over for an extra yard. 49ers got to shoot some freaking gaps here. John Tinkakos. Is that it, John? You're a friend I've never met. Well, no, here's the thing. I've never met you. That's how that works. If you've been listening to my radio show for all these years, you know me very well. It's just unfortunately I've never met you. Change that. Come to Palouse Mania next Sunday at the Dubliner and West Portal, and then you can say we have met. But no, it really is cool. I mean, I love being here on YouTube. It has created a level of connection with an audience that wasn't able to experience over on radio. Kyle is saying just manifesting another Dak interception. Yeah, whatever you need to do. You got to do a rain dance, a Dak dance, an interception dance. Do it. Get it done. Let's see some beautiful drone shots of Santa Clara. Yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and go through that neighborhood where they tell you everyone needs to be quiet after 10:30 because it's residential. Take a look at that office park of any tech company that you would have seen in the movie Office Space. No, look, I'm not going to rip Levi's Stadium. It's awful. We all know it. I don't mind the pictures of Levi's Stadium. I don't mind it. What I do mind are the pictures of like downtown Coit Tower, Golden Gate Bridge, San Francisco. Like you voided, you punted on the right to use those pictures if you're the 49ers based on where you moved your team. You show pictures of Sharks fans waiting to get into SAP Pavilion. Sam, thank you very much. Wow, 1050 back in high school. That is a long time ago, man. Glad to see you're committed to YouTube. Well, I'd have to be committed to an insane asylum if I didn't at least have this to turn to, because there was nothing else I was qualified to do. So thank you for being here. I'm glad you made it through high school. I'm glad you made it out. I'm glad I made it out at 1050. And look at us all hanging out here still all these days. Joe Young. There you go, Joe. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a minute. Are we getting a drone shot here? Oh, this is Pier 39. Here you go. Here's a touristy spot in San Francisco that is nowhere near the stadium we're going to take you to. It's Pier 39. Oh, there's the lid store at Pier 39. There he is. Damon, not loving the Niners' intensity so far. I'm not worried about it. I'm not getting any bad juju vibes off of what I'm looking at. But, you know, yeah, here's the thing. Intensity is a lot easier to see when you tackle motherfuckers right where you're supposed to hit them. And there's just a few way too many free yards before the tackler shows up for these running backs. By the way, you got just Joey Bosa, just bull rushing dudes. Or excuse me, Nick Bosa. Joey, unavailable for this game. He's been good. He needs to be even better. 3rd and 4, really big play. Time to get off the field here for the 49ers defense, and they let another pass just fall right in the hands of CeeDee Lamb. And that is a first down. Cowboys just cannot get off the field on 3rd down. And that is what we thought might be a problem. And all of a sudden, not loving the intensity so far feels like an even more poignant comment, Joe. Defense got to get off the field on 3rd. And you got to stop giving up. Look at that. Come on. You cannot let a guy spin for 6 more yards after contact on a tackle. That is the ghost known as Ezekiel Elliott. This is not a guy who just came out of Ohio State, for goodness sakes. Look at this. That 1, 2, 3, 4. Nobody touches him. Then he gets spun around. Actually got spun around by Fred Warner of all guys. Just runs through Warner. 360, falls forward for another 4 yards. You got to hit a guy. You can't let him bounce off you, spin off you. You know, that first down run is why third down is hard. There's Bosa. Boom. Got to Dak Prescott, sack for Bosa, and he just whooped his man. Absolutely whooped him. If you're looking for a little defensive intensity, Nick Bosa just showed you some right there. Wow, that was really impressive. He just absolutely cooked his man. Just right around him. Boom, boom, boom. Arms around Dak, wrap him up, spin him down. What bend. What lean for Bosa. Bosa comes around the edge on a 45-degree angle. Woo. That was violent. That looked good. 2nd and 15 now. Do something with that first down loss of yardage. It's about 4 or 5 yard gain up the middle. And here is a big third down right here. Big third down. This is, are you looking at a 3-3 game? Or are the Cowboys going to take a lead here early second quarter? Big play right here. Very big play right here. Malik Mustafa getting some zoom in love. Bosa looks like he's lining up offsides almost every snap. It looks like his hand's just a little bit too far on the edge. Little screen right to where Bosa was. First down, ran through a Fred Warner tackle. Wow. That's a manly-ass catch there, Ferguson. They ran right to the spot that was vacated by Bosa. Fred Warner kind of got run through on that, and it's a first down, 1st and goal for the Cowboys. Dak throws to Ferguson in the end zone. Mooney Ward is all over that, a little bit too all over it, and that is pass interference in the end zone. It is going to be 1st and goal from the right there yard line. All right. Well, things went from bad to worse for the 49ers, who, again, had an opportunity to maybe just get out of here with a 3-3 tie game, but a missed tackle and now a pass interference infraction in the end zone has it 1st and goal from the 1 for the Cowboys. Dak from the shotgun, hands off to Ezekiel Ezekiel Elliott, and it is a touchdown. Dallas goes in front 6-3, point after touchdown on its way. A little bit too easy to run there on that 49er defensive front. Really was. A lot of falling forward for these running backs. A lot of falling forward. Too much hugging. Not enough hitting. This is 2016 bad. Green Mobster. That was not a robust defensive series for the 49ers. Outside of Bosa's very impressive sack, that was not good enough. You got to tackle a guy standing in the hole that he's in, not 3 more yards downfield. Devin and Morgan Hill, you're right, man. Offense is going to have to bring it. They're going to have to respond here. No doubt about it. They are going to absolutely have to bring this tonight. It is, look, as I said, I think that the 49ers are built to beat the Cowboys. In spite of this score right now, I still think the 49ers are going to win this game. But there's no doubt. There's a Dallas team that is ready to explode for 28 points on you quick if you let them. You know, they will turn around and drop talent on you. It's not always the most coordinated talent. It's not always the best put together team, but there's enough talent to make anybody look stupid on any one big play. And the 49ers, they got that too. They really do. But for whatever reason, these teams this year have just been hard to cobble together week in, week out. It's hard to see that effort that, you used to define these teams. The Cowboys used to be a nasty defensive football team. They're okay now. They're missing pieces. 49ers used to be a much nastier offensive team, and they're okay now. They're missing pieces. Got a super from Matt Warning. Third down woes negate great plays once again. You got to be able to get off the field. And it's been a problem. And here's the thing, the Cowboys, their offense has been pretty good on third down all year. The 49ers have not been good in the red zone, have not been very good on third down. Their efficiency is down, but they're still getting 400 yards of offense per game. It's really weird. And really weird is the way to describe both Dallas and San Francisco's seasons accurately to this point. Really is. It's been pretty damn weird. Cleveland beat Baltimore. Dogs and cats living together. Anything can happen in football. I just don't want it to happen in this game. Yeah. Did you watch the way that the Chicago Bears lost on a Hail Mary? I mean, today was a fun day in the NFL. That first witching hour, when the 10 a.m.s on the West Coast were coming to a close, there was like a 4-minute sequence where it was just like big play after huge return after monster field goal. It was a really fun morning in the NFL. It really was. All right. 49ers special teams actually returns. Patrick Taylor is involved, returning a kickoff. Nothing catastrophic happened. And that's always a win. Chef A, pound that like button. Thank you very much. Diego, a lot of game to go, but offense needs an answer right now. $2 go in the ganja jar. And yeah, the 49ers need to get points right here. Absolutely. Let's see what they got. Purdy from the shotgun. Little play action. My eyes actually fell for it. And you know what? Looks like the Cowboys fell for it too, because Debo got the ball. It goes all the way down the sideline. And if that stands, it is a touchdown. Flag on the play, holding. Wow. Eric Sauerbert gets called for the hold, negating a monster play by Debo that would have gone for 6. Sauerbert, yeah, that's holding. It is. Wow. Oh, that is bad. Oh, that's terrible. That just took off a mega play for Debo. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Wow. Oh, that hurts. It should be 10-7 49ers right now. Instead, it's 1st and 20. Oh, that's brutal. Well, Brock gets an awful lot of that back by finding Ricky Pearsall for it looks to be about a 12, 13-yard gain. So 2nd and very manageable coming up here for Brock and the Niners. Eric Sauerbert, though. Ouch. That penalty hurt. All right, so 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9, Mason runs for about 4 or 5 yard gain. And now a third down. Drew. He sees Ricky. He sees a little swag there. Oh, yeah, Ricky's got some absolute funk to him. There's no doubt. I mean, you better. I don't know how you can be a white boy wide receiver in the SEC unless you got a little swag to you. Big 3rd and 7 here for the 49ers offense. Real big. Brock cocks one out there to Ricky again. Ricky Pearsall. What's that, the 3rd catch for Ricky already? What are we looking at here? Ricky has got a little something going on. Brock and Ricky, this is good. That is good. Let's bring the drive here. Once again, 4 catches, 38 yards for Ricky so far. There you go, Ricky Pearsall, finding yourself a little bit of separation on team doesn't separate much. That's good. That's real good. You know, we talked about how there's not a lot of screen plays popping for the 49ers. They just threw one to Debo right there, and it didn't pop for very much, but it's that, 15-yard box that I've been talking about. 12 yards past the line of scrimmage, 3 yards behind it. The 49ers don't attack 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage to set up a screen game like they used to. It's a big part of the reason why their yak yards are down. To go from a team that led the NFL in yak yards for many seasons in a row to dead last, that's a sign right there that something's a little weird and off and funky. I mean, yeah, everybody got a little bit older, but didn't get that much older in one off season, right? Jordan Mason looks to step through a tackle around the left side, doesn't get too much. It's going to set up another 3rd down. With Jordan Mason's looking 5 carries now, 17 yards. It's not the average we expect to see out of him. Again, not a lot of push for the 49ers offensive line in the run game so far, but there hasn't been much pressure put on Brock either. So I'm not here to tell you it's been a good or bad night for this team's offensive line. Not yet anyway. But they could have definitely used more push in a running game against the Dallas defense that is just subjected, they're a candidate to be beaten by your running game. And that was Jordan Mason getting crooked to the line of scrimmage and going down. And this is 4th down here now. 4th down, midfield. Fair the Meyer. I don't know what the what the handle there is there, but Fear the Meyer. I think we found a receiver that can get a little bit of a separation. Yeah, look, Ricky's having himself a nice little night here. Let's keep it up. We're not jumping to any conclusions after the guy hasn't played 6 quarters of football yet, but like what I see. We got Dallas taking a timeout here. Looks like the Niners are going to run a play on 4th and 3. This is a big moment in this game right here. This is a really big moment in this game right here. Oh, by the way, another Jerry Jones cutaway. I told you 3.5 was the over-under. I'm going over. That's another Jerry. So that's 2 Jerry Jones close-ups we've had in this game now. 2. We're on pace. Matt Warning again saying Pearsall has got to be the 3rd down option with JJ out. Look, he could be more than that, right? I mean, that's the thing with Ayuk out. He is now more than that, needs to be more than that. It's good to see Debo back from pneumonia. Debo hasn't even missed games. Oh, Debo just had one in his hands and he dropped it. Oh, my God, Debo, how did you drop that? It was a little bit down. It was a little behind him. Maybe it was in his hip pocket, but that's a catch. I mean, it's behind Debo, but God, he's got to make that Purdy. Bad throw by Purdy. Bad attempted catch by Debo. That's not good. It was a bad pass. It was a bad pass, but still, Debo had hit him in the hand. He reached back for it a little bit. Bad pass by Brock. Oof, 4th down. That hurts. That hurts. No bueno. Oh, I just saw somebody tweet Zubac might get 40 tonight. Zubac's having a big night at Chase Center. By the way, a little history for you. You can win a bar bet with this one. What player scored the first bucket in regular season Chase Center history? Zubac. It was Zubac. I've got a lot of people on Twitter right now having the debate. Was that a bad pass or was that a bad catch? Was that Brock's fault or was that Debo's fault? The answer is yes. Both of them. It was bad. It was bad on both of their parts. No one is cloaked in glory on that one. Nobody. Hey, thanks again for all the supers. Thanks again for supporting the channel with your likes, with your subscribes, by making comments. That gets things going. By hitting that like button, it really helps this algorithm pick up this show and start spreading it throughout. It's Niners, it's Cowboys. This should be one of the biggest audiences we've ever had here on the channel. Sunday Night Football, stage all to yourself. 2 of the biggest brands in the sports world. So this game is going to have a ton of attention on it and around it, and this live stream needs all of that. So hit like, hit subscribe, and make it grow, my good friends. Oh, look at this. We got Patty checking in from Ireland. How are you, my lad? Good to see you. Great to have you. Oh, there's the Golden Gate Bridge. Look at that gorgeous sunset over the Golden Gate Bridge. Nowhere near this stadium, but okay, sure, why not? So now it's get off the field time. This is really good starting field position for the Cowboys. This is offsides too, or have we got a false start here? Neutral zone infraction, defense number 97. I'm telling you, Nick Bosa was on the edge of lining up in the neutral zone 3-4 different times already tonight. Go back just a centimeter, Nick. Jesus. There's a silly mistake they didn't make last year. Joe Young. I mean, I don't know if you're talking about the offsides by Bosa. Bosa lined up offsides on like consecutive plays at one point last year. Look, I appreciate looking for every single edge and inch that you can get, but like back up, dude. All right, so we're going to be looking at second and very short after a little catch by CeeDee Lamb. Were they just playing the Lion King sound on Sunday Night Football? Sunday Night Football is just so overproduced. It's ridiculous. All right, good tackle of Devin Cook on first down. So second and long. And the Niners, again, the Niners need something right here, right now. Okay, they need to get off the field here. They do not need Dallas going. They don't need Dallas kicking a field goal right here to go up 10-3. And they certainly don't need any worse than that. Second and 10, ball, midfield. Big second down play here. Dak rolls out, make a tackle. Good God, Mooney Ward, bring somebody down. I think it was Malik Mustafa who's trying to drag down Ferguson as well. Ferguson's having a good game here for the Dallas Cowboys. Running through a Nick Bosa arm tackle, running through a Fred Warner tackle, running through a Charvarius Ward tackle. Guy's got Three of the 49ers' best defenders bouncing right off of them. 3rd and 4. Huge third down here. Dak looking to cock one out of there. Big pass downfield. And that is a first down. Dallas, we got flags, though. Flags on the play. Sarah, the domestic goddess, coming on in here. Much love. Beta Buster Damon. Hope you remember. What is it? What? Sarah, the domestic goddess. Beta Buster Damon. Hope you remember. I don't. What? I catch me up. You got to catch me. What is going on? I don't. Thank you, though, Sarah. I appreciate it. Give me more beta busting memory jogging, if you would, please. By the way, Dak is 11 of 12, 101 yards and a touchdown. He's carving the Niners up right now. Joseph says SC is 44 miles south of San Francisco. It's beyond being 44 miles south. It's you couldn't be any further away, just in spirit, mind, and body. Again, San Francisco's got its own problems, but it's got soul. I don't know what Santa Clara has beyond like gas stations and microchips. Anyway, 2nd and 7. This is big, and then we'll get to the super chat. Dak, little play action. Touchdown. Oh, nice break up there. Malik Mustafa rode that all the way to the ground and broke up a touchdown right there. Nice play by Malik Mustafa. This is Jesse Emery. Says, Jesse, shout out my boy Connor. It's his first time watching on YouTube. Well, hello, Connor. You might hear some language that isn't exactly for the kids in this broadcast, but Uncle Damon had to watch his mouth for about 20 years on radio and now can say whatever he wants. So sometimes Damon might use some language that you shouldn't be listening or hearing yourself, Connor, but it's great to have you here. It really is. And I'll try to watch my mouth with you in mind, young man. 3rd and 7, little lollipop pass, and the 49ers are all over it to the point where that is a fumble, and that ball is out. And the 49ers, if they've got that, they just helped themselves an awful lot. Did they have that? No, Dallas did recover that, but that ball was out. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Niners nearly had a huge break there and got that ball back. That ball was 100% out. It bobbled around 3 different 49ers, but Ferguson was really having himself a hell of a game here, first half anyways. He got back on top of that, and now it's Brandon Aubrey who is trying to make it a 10-3 lead for the Cowboys, and that is a field goal that is right down the middle. And it is 10-3 Cowpokes. Indiana Jim, Mustafa's a find, man. Yeah, he's really good. Mustafa is really good. I like what I see. It was from Al Michaels every time he came back from break. Oh, look, yes, Al Michaels hates Levi Stadium with a passion. Absolutely with a passion. He never lets you forget it. Miss my super boo. No, I didn't miss your super. We got to your super, Sarah. As a matter of fact, I think we still got it charted here. Here it is, Sarah. I got you right here. Much love, Beta Busted Damon. Hope you remember. I don't know, but thank you, Sarah. I feel like I'm asking questions I probably shouldn't. What's Kyle's record after trailing at the half? That's a great question. I don't have that number right at the top of my mind or head. I do not know. By the way, we're almost at 200 likes over here with over 250 people in the room right now. So that means about 50 more of you lean forward, you hit that like button. the algorithm officially goes and it grows. Derek Check says, can we get a Warrior game update? Yeah, sure. I'll give you a Warrior game update. Let me go to the box score right here in this game. It is 43-42 Clippers on top of the Warriors by 1. What kind of a night are we getting out of Steve Kerr? Well, he is, let's say 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He is playing 12. Once again, Steve's got 12 dudes in his rotation. It's fine in October. Let's see how long it's actually going to last. Steph Curry is plus 11. Team best plus 11 right now. He's hit 2 of 3 from downtown. 4 assists for Curry. Warriors are shooting 41% from downtown early on. It's an NBA game. It's a late second quarter score. It's about as disposable as a sports update as you can find. I guess Green Mobster was talking about John pointing something out. What do you mean, what are we doing? We're a bad football team. This is what bad football teams do. Again, I don't even think the 49ers are a bad football team, but they're definitely not as good as they used to be. I mean, I watched some bad football today. I know what bad football teams look like. The Indianapolis Colts are a bad football team. The New York Jets are a bad football team. The New England Patriots are a bad football team. The 49ers are still a pretty good football team. They're not roll the ball out and kick your ass level football team that they used to be. They don't physically dominate football games the way that they used to. And that's undeniable. Absolutely undeniable. Words of Wisdom says, Damon, no worries, everybody. Mike Lombardi said that Kyle's going to turn things around. Hey, look, win this game, go into the bye week, get right, turn things around, get Christian McCaffrey back, turn things around, get Dre Greenlaw back around the holidays, turn things around. It's not out of the question. By the way, there's Garendo, big run up the middle, biggest run of the night for the 49ers. Let's see if they don't start turning things around on that run right there. There you go, Garendo. That was a 19-yard carry. Again, Niners need to hit some plays with some pop to them. Got to go ahead and got to get some look good, feel good, play goods moving in your own direction. Garendo again. It's another 15-yard run. Garendo, 2 big runs. Boom, boom, boom. Looking better. Now, here's what you should do, Kyle. Run that play again. You don't need to do anything else. You don't need to do something to show everyone how clever you are. Just do that again after the 2-minute warning comes on back. Sarah says, Damon, I gave you the nickname in Larry in your show, and everyone was bitching and bitching and bitching. You're stoked, but it's all good. You're talking to people, just wanted to support it. Beta Whiners. Now I do remember it. Yeah, it's part of that show. But again, what happens in a show kind of gets lost in a show. But thank you very, very much, Sarah, for the donation. Do appreciate it. Let's bring it back. Let's let it hang up there. Look how pretty and gold it is. Thank you, though, Sarah. Yeah, look, there is a portion of 49er fans which are unmitigated embarrassment to actual 49er fans. And I don't know what it is, you know, if it was COVID or it's the internet that turned everybody into total pussies, or just everybody's so super sensitive, or everybody wants to be in the Skip Bayless. I was the first to tell you that this was all going to go wrong. So the minute something goes wrong, you're just like, oh, it's all going to go wrong. I don't know. There's like this level of like fandom that isn't even about rooting there's a level of fandom that is now born out of rooting against the team you claim to be your favorite. Like, it really is. There's this slice of hater pie to fandom now, which is almost easier to find than a slice of just legitimate fandom. It's really weird. Bazzy Mian says, Larry's going to have to start calling Guerrero a running back now. Well, you know what? He's starting to look like a running back now. First few games we saw, that wasn't what we saw, but that was different. Keep that up. See hole, hit hole, go to hole, run through hole. All good. All good. Ted asking a very good question right here. Hold on. Ted says, what is the over-under on Gladiator 2 being good? It's a fascinating question, and you know what? We will get to that question at halftime. That will be our halftime entertainment, discussing whether or not Gladiator 2 is actually going to be good. Hold on, let me write that down. Glad 2, question mark, halftime. That's what we're going to talk about at halftime. And we'll look into some stats of this game. But thank you very much for a pressing question. Really the issue of our day. G Channel, Pearsall is real. Looks like it. Now, this is a real opportunity that the 49ers need to cash in on. 1st and 10 from the 32-yard line. That ball was nearly thrown off of Guerrendo's head. But you know what? He got the ball off of his face mask. He brought it down to his hip, and then he ran for another 13, 14 yards. Isaac Guerrero is having a coming out party in his last 3 carries. This is holding, pardon me, so that's coming back. Holding on George Kittle. Does this crew not understand that it is indeed International Tight Ends Day? You can't call George Kittle for holding on International Tight Ends Day. And by the way, that ain't much of a hold right there. I mean, that is... That does not require a flag, and that was bullshit on a holding call right there. So 1st and 20. Oh my God! Another one hit Debo in the hands, and he dropped it. Third time tonight, a ball has hit Debo Samuel in the hands, and he just dropped it. Man. That was set up to be a nice little wide receiver screen, too. Oh, that's Debo. You got to catch that every time, dude. That was up around Debo's ear hole, right in the catch window. Bad incompletion right there. Cheese Leong, everyone calm down. We're talking about the Cowboys here. The bigger the moment, the harder they fall. Just be patient, y'all. Be patient. Love the enthusiasm. That's good advice. Let's see what happens. We got Guerrero making a great catch, but his momentum pulls him down to the ground and out of bounds, so it's going to set up a 3rd and long. But, Cheese, thank you very much for the super. And, yeah, we got a lot of football left here. Everyone calm down. A lot of football left here. Having said all that, score right here if you're the 49ers. Kevin might have a legitimate question here saying, is Mason looking to protect his shoulder to avoid big hits? It looks like he is dipping and turning his shoulder, which is getting him creamed at the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and 15 now. Big 3rd down. They're trying to pick it up, get it out to Kittle. Kittle's going to try to make this a 4th and short. What are the 49ers going to do? What are the 49ers going to do? They sending out a field goal unit? Are they going to try to pick up a little 4th and short here? Interesting triple drop coverage right there by the Cowboys linebackers. Looks like it confused Purdy enough to gum up the works of that play. 4th and 5. Carlson is jogging on here. He's already made one from 50. So Kyle is sending out his kicker once again. Again, it's not the most aggressive decision, but that also doesn't mean it's the wrong decision. Especially if Carlson hits this, which he does. So it's 10-6 with 90 seconds remaining in the first half. Dependo on Garendo. Tad Samato. Dependo on Garendo. I mean, that could be a T-shirt in Santa Clara one day, right? You'd buy that at somebody's makeshift swapping out, souvenir table. Kyle, the field goal, Shanahan. I hear you. I do. I hear you. But that's probably the right choice to make. It really is. That was probably the right choice to make. Again, this is one of those. There's a lot of basketball, or excuse me, a lot of football left here. So, not exactly inspiring. Doesn't send everybody to the concessions saying, "Oh yeah, man, Uncle Mo back on our side." But that's not that's you can take that field goal. That's fine. But again, a drop and a penalty is what really hurt that drive. A drop and a penalty. Drop and a penalty. Putting yourself behind your own sticks. Again, Chad, just go for it. There will be a time. There will be a time to go for it, but that wasn't it. Stop being pussies and go for it. Julio, again, there are times to sit down and gamble in the high roller room. We're not there yet. Not there yet. Let me tell you what Kyle's thinking, I think, in the back of his head right now. He's looking at a Dallas Cowboy team that has just played as good of a half of football as it's probably going to be able to put on the field in this game. And they're hardly running away with the day. They're hardly running away with this game. They're hardly in control of this game. Niners just need to get off the field on third down a couple times in the second half. Get this offense to the point where you do reach the end zone here at one point on one of these drives. I think they're going to win this game. But it wouldn't take much for it to all go wrong, and that is the beauty of this league, because everyone is a razor-thin margin away from just about being as good or bad as anybody else. Again, the difference between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Oakland A's is this. The difference between the best team in football and the worst team in football is this. Not that the A's were the worst team in baseball, but you know what I mean. And man, the Dodgers look good. A little bit of a hold your breath. Dallas's special teams are running with the ball, but good job by the 49ers special teams, all things considered. And there it goes. Just shows you how crazy this whole thing is. Washington and Philadelphia both won games today. Dallas is trying to keep up with that. Arizona and the Rams, who surprised everyone on Thursday night, picked up wins this week. Seattle lost. That means with a Niner win, they can go right to first place in the NFC West. It's a gummed up division compared to what it used to be. All right, now you need nothing stupid here in the last 90 seconds of this half. Cowboys are going to run a little hurry up and see where they are with about, if they can get to their own 40-yard line to see what they're going to do, to how to finish playing the half with one timeout. Dak just overshot just about everyone right there. So that's going to look. Now the 49ers got themselves an interesting third down, because if you get off the field right here on third down, you got all three timeouts. So this now becomes a very big play. A very big play. If you got a third down stop in you, 49ers defense, let's see it right here, right now. Let's see it right here, right now. Dak dropping back. He's hit as he throws, and that ball is incomplete. Incomplete. Look, Cowboys have been 4 of 7 on third down. They were 4 of 6. Now they're 4 of 7 on third down. Niners are only 2 of 6 on third down right now. I've only generated 5 first downs so far. Here's what's weird. As frustrating as the 49ers offense has been so far tonight, they're averaging 7.7 yards per play. Iceman 0072. This team is not in sync. D-line, Brock, off. I mean, that's the theme of the whole year. Why Connolly? If you're not going to throw him in there, can't get right. Thank you for the super. Yeah, look, you got guys running open. Find them a way to get them the ball. Get Connolly in there. I haven't seen a lot of Ronnie Bell. So at least you got that going for you tonight, right? All right, our number of likes is approaching the number of people actually watching right here in the room. That's fantastic. Go ahead, hit that like button, hit subscribe. And when we do get to halftime, we'll tell you about how you can support this channel by supporting our fabulous sponsors. You've all been an incredible support unit for me as I've moved my career over here to YouTube. And now we get to do things that we never did before, like hang out and watch football together. I kind of like it. It's a lot of fun. Pulled it down. Brock Purdy pulls down, pulls down, runs for a first down. Really nice play by Brock. And all of a sudden, 49ers got a little mojo here. They got all 3 timeouts. They got 45 seconds to play with. They are... Let's see, where are they exactly on this field here? Yeah, well, is that clock still going? Yeah, I mean, he was tackled in bounds. The clock should still be going. Just call a timeout, Kyle. There you go. Of course you're going to take the timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff. What are we, assholes? Of course we're doing that. Okay. Mother Tucker. Keep me smiling, Damon. I'm a nervous wreck from Scotland. Oh, well, welcome. Good to have you here. Kills for everyone. Hopefully, for halftime, you're going to go back out in your backyard and just start throwing logs over your shoulder. Like a big, brawny Scottish man. Yeah. Are they hurrying? That's a great question. What does the 49er hurry-up offense look like? Ooh, nice pivot. George Kittle. Hey, diddle, diddle. Running down the middle of the field. Kittle takes the ball way over midfield, just churning out the yardage. And obviously, we got another timeout. What a great play by Kittle. What a great play by Kittle. Perfect pass. Great way to hit that, like, plant back foot, turn around, bring it back upfield. George Kittle, big play right there. Hey, diddle, diddle. So it's second timeout after that 30-yarder. Again, I guess you don't need to hurry when you're calling timeouts. D-Shot, just bringing up a little, by the way, we are assholes. Well, let's try to be better assholes then. Assholes better at making football decisions anyways. Brock looked like he was going to take off and run with that, but he stops, throws a bullet. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10, 34 seconds remaining in the first half. If I have to hear another stupid story or talking point about National Tight Ends Day, I'm going to pull my hair out. I'm okay with it. Vinovich reffing. Thank you, Craig's Kitchen 360. All right, ball's at the 40. What do you got here, Purdy? 2, 1. Get that ball off. It's off. Purdy. Pump faked, lost the football, and Aaron Banks fell on it. Oh, my God. Brock Purdy just pump faked and dropped the ball. Came out of his hand. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I mean, the 49ers are so lucky to still have the ball. Purdy just pump faked and dropped the ball. He was unhit, untouched. No one. Oh, my God. That could have been a disaster. There's going to be small hands jokes. Aaron Banks just saved the day, by the way. Damon, who are the 22 people who have not hit the like button? I don't know, Joseph, but you police them. So it's 3rd and 17 with the sequence of their own mistakes. And what are those? We got pass to Conley. Looked like he trapped it. Yeah, that ball was out. Ball was low. That ball was out. And unfortunately, the 49ers are going to get no fruit from this possession. Well, wasted opportunity for sure. Wasted opportunity for sure. But it's not the worst thing that has ever happened in a football game. All right. Wisnowski got a punt, puts the Cowboys inside their own 4-yard line. So it's going to be take a knee and go to the locker room time for everybody involved down in Santa Clara. A little close-up of Kyle Shanahan. Guy looks like he has just been put through the ringer. He looks exhausted. Kyle just looks exhausted. All right. Dak Prescott. Hey, if he takes a knee in the end zone, that's a safety, but not quite. He was out. And there you go. That is the end of the half down in Santa Clara. Jason, thank you very much. Why is this offense penalized with a 10-second runoff on a review that they didn't ask for? I believe it was the Dallas Cowboys who asked for that review. You know, the 49ers had a touchdown taken off the board in this first half. That hurts. That hurts. Let's take a look at some of these stats here. .214 yards of offense. And again, it was kind of an unimpressive half of offense, right? 7.6 yards per play. It's so funny. The Niners, every single game this year, you watch them with your own two eyes and you're like, not very impressive. Then you start looking at some of these numbers and you're like, all right, that's actually pretty good. It's not bad at all. 70 yards rushing. Didn't feel like they had that, but they did. 6.4 yards per carry. Didn't feel like they were averaging that, but they do. Only 3.5 yards per rush for the Cowboys. Felt like they were doing worse than that. Here is a terrible number, though. 6 penalties, 49 yards. And even though they got the turnover advantage right now, they do not have the lead on the scoreboard. As a matter of fact, they got out time of possession by 4 minutes, 17-13. And there you go. Let's take a look at the box. Take a look at the box. Not exactly the most efficient night so far for Brock, but nothing to really complain about. 9.4 yards per average. He's 10 of 16 for 151 yards. He's been sacked only once. Same number of sacks that Dak has taken, but he's 14 for 18. Right now, Ezekiel Elliott should not be getting 4.8 yards per carry, but he is. Kavonte Turpin, he got 11. Dalvin Cook, 4 carries, 7 yards. That's what the 49ers defense is looking for. That's what they're looking for. Jordan Mason, 6 carries, 18 yards. He has not looked like himself so far in this game. Garendo, 3 carries, 38 yards. He's been impressive. I'd say give him the ball even more. Where would you be without George Kittle? The answer is completely fucked. That's where you would be. Kittle, 3 catches for 56 yards. Debo, a couple of drops to go along with 52 yards. He should have at least 52 more, but a holding call on Kittle brought back a huge play that, again, was a touchdown that was taken off the board. Good to see Ricky Pearsall out there. He's been targeted 4 times. He's come away with 4 catches for 38 yards. Again, somebody stay in front of CD Lamb. From a yardage standpoint, not bad, but boy, he is clearly the apple of Dak's eye. He's been targeted 8 times, 7 catches already for CD Lamb, half the catches of the 49ers, of the Cowboys receiving core right there. Again, a couple of fumbles that the 49ers were really not able to take advantage of. No big, colossal special teams mistakes. And there you are. Let's be completely honest about what we just saw. It's a forgettable half of football. It's all right. It's going to be a forgettable first few weeks of football. If you win this game, go into the bye week, get Christian McCaffrey back, then let's talk about the next month. Because 3 road games in your next 4, a home game to the Seattle Seahawks. It is the next month of football, which is going to tell us absolutely everything about the San Francisco 49ers that we need to know. But the team that loses this game is going to be way vulnerable. So they better get it done here. They better get it done. They will be getting the ball out of halftime. Why is the offense penalized at 10-second row? We already did that, Jason. Thank you very, very much. This is about a bag. Damon, can we talk about Shanahan's long-standing beef with young wide receivers? Why isn't Cowing on the field? And he's the most explosive last game. I won't try to read the mind of Kyle Shanahan and the clear battleground lines that he draws with young wide receivers on his team. I can't understand why he doesn't play guys any more than I can understand why he does play guys like Ronnie Bell over guys who I think deserve more of an opportunity. I can't really explain it, about a bag, but thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. I feel for CMC trying to come back to this team. He doesn't deserve another Carolina rebuild. Yeah, this is not a Carolina rebuild. Calm down. Maybe Cowling doesn't run good routes. Who knows? Maybe Kyle doesn't trust his hands. Who knows? I don't know. But again, coach him up. Coach him through 5 plays that he's got. These 5 plays. He's got him down. He knows his assignment. He can't get confused. 5 plays, baby. Coach him up. Get him ready. Again, Purdy throws a nice touchdown pass, only to have it negated by a fucking holding call. Jay Mill, you're right, man. You are right. That was bad. By the way, over 400 people now in the room. Welcome here. Little halftime hangout. We've been going all game. We're going to go all game. We're going to be going through the post game as well. Please hit like and subscribe. It is great to have you here. Appreciate all the super chats and all the support. Thank you very much. This is a good question. Wish Kyle would let his quarterback audible at the line from Joe. You know, it was really kind of an interesting thing that we learned this week, that Brock doesn't audible at the line, that every single play that Kyle has up there has like an escape hatch sort of built into it, and he needs to make the right read based on the coverage that he comes at him. Okay. You know, I guess I don't like it either. I'm going to be totally honest with you. You've got to empower your quarterback with the feeling, if I think this play is dead on arrival, I got to be able to put my team in another play. And I really do. Again, I don't believe when I'm hearing at lecterns and then at the podium from everyone. I just don't. And you shouldn't either. I think Brock Purdy is empowered to get out of the wrong play and into the right play without it hurting his status with his head coach, for God's sakes. Bill M says, it's interesting that Brock seems like his stats are better than he's played. He's thrown a number of passes behind receivers, and that might be why. Bill, he has been a little off this week and last week. No doubt. No doubt about it. That was not an impressive half of football from Brock Purdy. And having said all that, it was, still okay. It was 151 yards with no turnovers. Sacked once. Rating of 93.5. Again, it's not great, but it's not dreadful either. It's not bad. The people who are like, oh, Purdy this, Purdy that. Again, if all you can do is complain about the head coach and the quarterback, what you are admitting is you don't even know what happens on a football field beyond what the pretty TV show tells you to talk about. We get a close-up of the quarterback. We get a close-up of the head coach. Everyone just talks about head coaches and quarterbacks as if they're the only guys responsible for any level of success or failure on any team. That's insane. The 49ers, say whatever you want about their head coach and their quarterback. The problem with the 49ers is they got a defense that doesn't know how to tackle guys right where they find them. That's what's hurting this team, not the head coach or the quarterback. A defense that isn't tackling the way it needs to. 3rd and Cabo for the 1099ers. Team of the ones, pathetic. Dale. Again, this is a game that you could still win here. Let's not drop it's all pathetic, it's all bad. No happiness will be found. Come on. By the way, who is this guy at Levi Stadium? Who is Nate Smith? Like the Niners were like, oh, playing at Levi Stadium is this guy. Like, dude, the Chiefs got Taylor Swift. You got Nate Smith. Maybe that's the problem. Got Brock throwing behind guys. You got a 49ers defense that's not tackling like it needs to. All things considered, Niners, I guess, in pretty good shape in this game. Oh, meanwhile, I've seen the Warriors have opened the second half with 3 turnovers in their first 4 possessions. Steve Kerr with a quick timeout. Moses DeWitt comes in and says, Damon, did you see Trey with Boxer Rain the other night? R.I.P. Phil Lesh. May the 4 winds blow you safely home. Brock is late and short on most throws. Well, he's been late and off and short tonight. He's been throwing some worm burners for sure. That Boxer Rain was exactly what everybody needed. I'm so happy that Fish opened with Boxer Rain and then just got right into their own thing. But that was great. It really was. And R.I.P. Phil Lesh, indeed. Thank you very much. So, hold on. One more super chat, and then we'll get to what we promised you. He's thinking about taking care of his family instead of just letting it go, letting it flow. Thank you very much for the 20 spot, getting generous in the ganja jar. Look, what are you talking about? Brock is out there making executive decisions? No, I don't think so. As a matter of fact, like, I don't want him to just be like letting it go. I want him to get back to the guy who makes the right choice. Throws to the open receiver underneath. Stop hunting the big game that really isn't out there separating. You know, start hitting screenplays. Get back to who you are. But thank you very much for the super indeed. So I told you that we were going to get to it, right? I told you that we were going to discuss the question that was asked in the first half there. Hold on, let me clean up some of these supers so we don't confuse any with anyone else's. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Was asked the question, should we be worried about Gladiator 2? I'm going to say no. I mean, Ridley Scott is involved. This is a big movie for him. You know, I think he understands that there's an awful big reputation to follow up with Gladiator. You got Denzel Washington involved. Denzel's not picking bad scripts. I think we can be excited about Gladiator 2. I hope we can be excited about Gladiator 2. I've seen some early reviews that suggest they got it right. So I'm happy about that because that is one of those, okay, I want to go see that in IMAX. I think I do want to get myself in front of a little Gladiator action. So either way, before we come back to the third quarter here, we're almost through halftime. Let me again say welcome to anyone who is just in here right now that just showed up through this halftime. Thank you for being here. My name's Damon. Hit like and subscribe. We normally don't do game-long watch parties. We normally go live at the 2-minute warning, but we did this last week with Kansas City, so we're back here to do it with the stage all to Sunday Night Football. I think it'd be a fun thing to do, and it has been. The only problem with this is that the 49ers and Dallas Cowboys aren't exactly giving us a game for the ages. They've both been feeling each other out, landing no haymakers, just a couple of jabs here and there. And the 49ers need to stop the Cowboys' running game from falling forward over and over and over again. They need to get off the field on third down. They got to punch one of these drives into the end zone, and they should win this football game. This is a very big half here coming up for both of these teams. So I'm glad that you're here. Hit like and subscribe, my friends, if you would. We just went over 25,000. Very proud of that. I want to get to like 27,000 by Christmas. I'm getting greedy now. So come on in. The water's fine. And let me tell you, to support this channel, all you need to do is support those who support me. First of all, we are powered by BetUS. You can right now bang a prop bet and use promo code YouTube150. Promo code YouTube150 is going to get you 150% deposit match on your first deposit up to $2,000. Get yourself to Ike's. Get yourself signed up for that sandwich rewards program. The Love Rewards program can get you free chips, free drinks, and enter you for a chance to go see a very large football game in New Orleans in February. And let me tell you, during the 49ers bye week, plan on joining us at the Dubliner. I hope to see you at the Dubliner for Plus Mania 4, the Plusening. No, excuse me, Plus Mania 5, the Plusening. And we're going to be hanging out there during the bye week. So come on in. A lot of like-minded people, a lot of the great names that you see in this chat tonight will actually be there. And what do you know? We're all becoming friends for real, like in real life. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It really is. So anyways, thank you all for being here. Let's go. We got ourselves a half of football that's got some serious consequences attached to it. 1st and 10 for the Niners. Purdy under center. Feels like he's a little bit more under center tonight than before. Guerendo, who is your opening carry here in the second half, got hit behind the line of scrimmage and goes down almost immediately. But Jordan Mason starts the second half on the sideline. It is Guerendo behind Brock Purdy. Little play action. Purdy's going to take off with his legs. Purdy is going to not make a business decision, but he's going to lead with his head to pick up that first down right there. And that is how the 49ers get this opening second half drive underway. Opening second half drives, opening drives. This is very, very important. Very important for Kyle Shanahan. He is good. Say whatever you want about Kyle and what you do and do not like. When he gets to script a play, script a series, it usually goes pretty damn well. He's good at it. He finds 3s and 6s and turns them into 7s on a lot of opening drives. He got a 3 out of the opening drive of the first half in this game. Let's see what he can get right here. It is 3rd and 1 for the 49ers. 3rd and 1. So big third down right here. Gots to have it. No messing around. They are at midfield. And Brock keeps it. Quarterback keeper. Little brotherly shove. Gets the first down for the 49ers right there. That's exactly what they needed. Pooney comes out, just clears out, and Brock falls right into the spot that Dominic Pooney vacated. What a great overhead cam, spider cam shot of Brock picking up that quarterback sneak first down. All right, so 1st and 10. You've gone over midfield. You're playing right from the center of your own 49ers logo. Brock finds Kittle in stride. Kittle, big feet, big legs, gets down inside the 5. Huge yak play out of George Kittle. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. And now it's going to be 1st and goal for the 49ers, and they need a touchdown here. There is no settling for a field goal after a big play like that. Kittle with a little slant right over the middle, and he just outran 1, 2, 3, 4 different Dallas Cowboys to a diving play. It looked like Connolly thought the play was behind him, wasn't doing the downfield blocking that you would have probably seen out of Debo had that been the Debo side or from Brandon Ayuk. Connolly, get your blocks down. All right. To Guerendo, up the middle, touchdown, 49ers. Get a little bit of an Isaac Guerendo coming out party here. 5-play, 60-yard touchdown drive. Only 2 minutes evaporated off the clock there. The 49ers got on their good foot, and they opened with a scoring touchdown drive here to start the second half. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. I'm talking about exactly what the doctor ordered. And now let's see if the 49ers can make it a 3-point game here. Kick is up and right through the uprights. It is. Everyone feeling a little bit better right now? Everyone feeling a little bit better about the prospects of this game? Are we still getting Kyle Shanahan trash can emojis? Nope. Not now. Guerendo better than Mason. You know what, Indiana Jim? He might be tonight. I wouldn't say that as a definitive evaluation of both these guys or where they sit on the depth chart. I don't think that Guerendo is better than Mason, but Mason is still obviously a little injured. I think that the point that he might be, guarding his shoulder a little bit with his sideways sort of turn running that we've seen is making him a little less effective. But Guerendo's playing well tonight. Guerendo's playing well right now. What is here? Q Jacinto. Dave Lombardi sucks at his job. He's a clown. See, now look, Q, I agree with a lot of the things that you say. I don't agree with that. I think Dave Lombardi's very good at his job. He doesn't have his, he's not an emotional guy. He is very much a numbers, a stats guy, and I think he is interesting. Now, I mean, here's the thing. I think Dave should be among the content creators that you pay attention to because there's something to be gained and learned from him that he brings to the table that other guys don't. I know that some people accuse him of being a little bit too much of a house organ, or, he's too, he comes across as a little smarter than everyone in the room. Well, I think he is a really smart guy, and he leans into an analytical based level of coverage that there's enough screamers and there's enough people who have absolutely no idea what they're looking at covering this football team. So I appreciate a guy who presents things in a way that aren't based in emotion or trying to make my daddy's vendetta with his football team go away from my own personal channel's gain or anything like that. I like Dave an awful lot. And I like you too, Q. I'm surprised you feel that way. I like the job he does. I'll also agree with this point right here. Yeah. Remember, everyone reported that Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan talked in the locker room at the end of that last game. Only one person tried to paint it as, and World War III has begun. Oh, there's a little flip and trick play for the Cowboys in this return game, but it is not going to catch the Niners deeply off guard. They make a tackle out of bounds. Was that Bethune who came up and just cooked them? Woo. Somebody got tackled out of bounds right there. But there was a little trick play, razzle-dazzle on that kickoff return, and it did not hurt the 49ers. Yeah, a little flip to Goodwin. Goodwin's got the ball. He's coming around, and boom. Is that Bradley Beal Jr.? Just lowered the boom. Wait a minute. So there's a penalty on this kickoff? That's not on the Niners. It's on the Cowboys for doing something illegal, cheating. I don't know what the penalty is on this kickoff. Penalty on Dallas. It's an illegal forward pass. They're going to say that looked to be a flip backwards to me. Okay, illegal forward pass. So back up the Cowboys, and their first play goes absolutely nowhere. Jair Brown was all over that. I mean, he was all over that play. So that went nowhere. I can tell you, this is where the 49ers, they get off the field right here. They're going to be in position to take over and control of this game. Big second down right here. Again, they're just over their own 10-yard line. Little screen that goes nowhere. Well, picks up a couple yards, but doesn't go far. Man, Mooney Ward just isn't making tackles like he used to. Beta bustin', beta bustin'. Thank you, Sarah. Yes, we will bust some betas if we have to. And again, I don't want to go down this road because he's desperate for attention, but you give a super chat. I can't help but see it. Green Glass Full, thank you very much for the $2. Appreciate it. Garendo should have been being used more. Oh, well, I was reading that. I looked down, and do we get a Diamador Lenore interception? Has Dak been turned over again? Well. Pass to CD Lamb. What a catch. Oh, my gosh. Diamador Lenore. You are the best cornerback on this football team, young man. What body control? What catch? That's the best catch of the game, offense or defense. What hands? What body control? Protected the ball coming down, controlled it through the catch. Oh, he gets up, he does a little crip walking. Look at that. Second forced turnover of the night for the 49ers. That is exactly what they needed. Put Demo in the slot. Put Demo everywhere. Niners get the ball just outside the 30-yard line for a 1st and 10. Brock is under center. A chance to go up double digits in this game with a touchdown on this drive. Brock looking underneath, finds Garendo. First down. You're in the red zone. You're in the 20. All of a sudden, the 49ers got a little fish grease. They're cooking. They're cooking. Garendo's definitely faster than Mason. Looks like it tonight. Looks like it tonight. He's still in there, by the way. Garendo is next to Purdy. That is a screen to Debo. Doesn't go far. At least Debo caught it. Now the offense has to put its foot on the neck of the Cowboys and put this game away. JJ Rader, who is the official, by the way, sponsor of the Ganja Jar, JJ Rader. JJ, you deserve all the limelight that comes with being the official sponsor of the Ganja Jar. And you're right. This is put the game away time. Pass to Debo in the backfield. Can't break a tackle. That was second down. He's going to bring up a 3rd and about 3, it looks like, for the 49ers offense. Isaac Garendo, our next Raheem Mostert. We'll see. We'll see. Mostert had like Olympic class level speed and has still got more, I think, natural running back instinct in him than Garendo does. But look, if Garendo can just simplify things to see hole, hit hole, run hard, run fast, that's good too. Big 3rd and 3, Purdy, shotgun, bouncing around. He's going to take off with his feet. He's got the first down. He's got out of bounds. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. 1st and goal for the 49ers. Well, you go ahead, you get this done. You get this done right here. You punch this in. This game feels a whole lot different than it did just 15 minutes ago on the real world clock. Don't you think? I mean, 15 minutes ago, we had people using trash can emojis as hieroglyphics. Everyone was really worried. Year's over. Year's tanked. Oh, no. See, this is why you need Uncle Damon setting the tone for you. Little end around to Debo. Little flip. Didn't really fool anybody. Debo going to get it down to the 2-yard line. Yeah, dude, Debo's not fooling anybody on these run plays. Just isn't happening like it used to. Looks like he's looking for a little sub out too. All right. Hey, almost 335 people in the room right now. Hello to all of you. Hit like and subscribe, every single one of you. Thank you so very much. If all of you are here while they punch this in, no one can leave because that's bad juju. They give the ball to Juszczyk in a move that rarely works. Kyle Juszczyk is not a goal line sledgehammer. I never like him carrying the ball. I'd rather you throw it to him than just give him the ball. So this is going to be 3rd and goal, and the 49ers better not stall here. Better not stall. Give it to Garendo. Again, Sometimes you just want to run the ball against the Dallas Cowboys, but they've been shut down in the last couple. Do something here. Kyle, whatever you got. Whatever you got that gives you 3 yards every time, there it is. Touchdown, George Kittle. And wait a minute. No, they're saying there's flags on this play. Are they saying that Chris Conley pushed off a pick? Illegal contact downfield? Chris Conley runs a pick. Oh, he just clears a guy out. But look, that's in the 5-yard box, is it not? Yeah, there's no foul for offensive pass interference. It's all happening within the line of scrimmage. You're in 5 yards in the line of scrimmage. You can play as rough as you want down there. Pick that flag up. Never made any sense. Touchdown 49ers. 7-play, 32-yard drive to go up now with a point after touchdown by 10. Yeah, this is what they're looking at. Had this had happened a few more yards downfield, that absolutely would have been a pick on Connolly. But within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage, that's called hot supper. Garendo is the next McCaffrey. RJ waxed. Calm down. Calm down a little. There is no next Christian McCaffrey. We've yet to meet that young man. I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's going to be Garendo. But, wouldn't it be great if the next Christian McCaffrey were actually Christian McCaffrey? Wouldn't that be nice? That, by the way, is a 10-point lead. The dreaded 10-point lead. It's like the number 10 has been a little cursed around the 49ers. That's why I want Ronnie Bell to – I don't want Ronnie Bell cut. I don't want Ronnie Bell cut, but I want Ronnie Bell to change his number. I don't want the number 10 around the 49ers. Been too many 10-point leads. I don't need anybody with a 10 jersey number. That's Jimmy Garoppolo. I don't need the number 10 involved. Neither do you. Number 10 could be bad luck. Just get rid of it. Here's what I absolutely love. Here's a message that we never got on a single radio show I ever hosted. From, is it Blacked Media? Watching from the Philippines. Good to have your show, Damon. Well, thank you very much for watching from the Philippines. This really is global, baby. I'll tell you what we need to do. There's got to be, a billion football fans in India who got nobody like me talking to them. We need to figure out a way to translate what I'm saying into India, and that is the YouTube market that we need to crack. Because there's billions of them just watching YouTube over there. YouTube in India is like weed in Northern California. Everybody's on it. Gonna think. Is my producer Matt in here? Matt, take some notes. We need global domination. Global domination, Matt. That's all we're looking for. Who can translate everything we're saying into Indian? Punjabi. Let's get it going. I'm Indian, but raised in the USA. I could translate. Vishal, get it in, buddy. Is this my buddy Vishal? Is this Dr. Vishal? Got somebody in here from Massachusetts. Thank you very much. PGA Callaway. Damon's in his bag. Thanks for being here. I'm in the bag, baby. Speaking of in the bag, it's a 10-point lead. I'm wearing a Ghostbusters shirt. It's close to Halloween. Are we ready for a shot? Up 10, do a shot? Yeah, we get Garendo's the next McCaffrey again. RJ Wax, thank you again. So here's the deal. I'm not doing shots until it gets. Look at it this way. If I'm doing shots, the super chats better start firing up. That's all I'm going to tell you right now. That's how that works. Cheers. Cheers to you. Have a great Thanksgiving. No, we're not there yet. Have a great Halloween, wherever you are. We got to get through Halloween before we get to Thanksgiving. I got 2 kids. Both kids went on a neighborhood Halloween parade. Jack is dressed as Batman. Ozzy is a T-Rex. And before you start feeling any like, oh, Damon, what are cats in the cradle and the silver spoon? We have like 9 different Halloween events planned. Like we got a school parade. We got a party that we're doing over here. We got a neighborhood thing that we're going to. There's another friend Halloween adjacent birthday party that's coming up. Like there's an awful lot of Halloween that's got to be jammed down my throat in the next week. So mazel. That's good. That's good. Damon, it's called Hindi. Yeah, let's translate it into Hindi. Aren't there different dialects? Lots of different dialects. Damon, do a line. JW. No. You know, no cocaine since the stroke. No McDonald's and no cocaine since the stroke. Bazimian, Molly, I do, you know, would just have like the most loving watch party the NFL's ever had. Just sitting here feeling the microphone like, oh yeah. No, I'm not going to be doing that. Oh, it looked like Bosa nearly got to Dak. Dak's got to throw that away on 3rd down. It's going to be get off the field time again for the 49ers defense. And again, this is where the boa constrictor starts to squeeze. The cocktail of choice is always brown liquor. It's basically a Manhattan. It's always a Manhattan. I mean, that's just huge right there. Absolutely huge. The Bosa constrictor. Jim, did we just come up with a T-shirt? I think we might have just come up with a T-shirt. All right. 49er special teams. Don't fuck up. Jacob Cowing. He catches the ball. He runs with ball. He goes forward. Forward is good. He does not drop ball. That's good. Good. Special teams did not ruin the night. That's good. That's good. Oh, by the way, they're doing a little tribute to Jim Donovan, who was the long time radio play-by-play guy of the Cleveland Browns. The Browns, with Jameis Winston in there today, win a game in like miraculous fashion. And there's a lot of emotion in that broadcast booth. My buddy Andrew Siciliano is now doing those Browns radio calls, and I believe he's going to be joining me this week. So we'll talk about that. But yeah, there was a lot of emotion in that broadcast booth. Win one for Jim. They did. It was pretty cool. J. Frank Parnell. Damon, no cocaine, no McDonald's. How do you even live in America? I know, right? It's like, dude, come on. What's wrong with you? I'm telling you, man. 49-year-old Damon isn't half as fun as 29-year-old Damon was. 19-year-old Damon, that guy was fucking nuts. 49-year-old Damon, you know, the worst you're going to get out of him is a little sip of Michter's during the live stream. Bosa constrictor, on point. Seriously, I think I should make that frickin'. I do. I think we should have. We should make that T-shirt. Neighborhood parade. Isn't that called trick-or-treating? 510 Steve, good question. So there will be trick-or-treating on Halloween. The neighborhood parade is not a candy event, but it is get the kids all together and then parade them around the neighborhood. It's been happening in my neighborhood for years. But there is a neighborhood parade the Sunday before Halloween in our neighborhood that isn't involved in trick-or-treating or candy. I think they do like hot dogs and stuff. Damon, do statin and a heart-healthy cardio. Well, like grind it up? Yeah, dude, I'm all statined up. I'm on the statins. I got statins going. John says, we're all counting on Dallas to suck. Well, so was I. And Dallas is look, they're not a very good football team. And the Niners usually are good against Dallas. And Kyle has got Mike McCarthy's number. Even though Mike McCarthy's number was 3-0 when leading at halftime this year, and he's 3-1 coming out of the bye as Dallas's head coach, there's just something that the 49ers, no matter what's going for them, they see the Cowboys, and it brings out the best in them. By the way, why was the Transamerica Tower lit up with blue and white? The Cowboys are in town. You don't put the blue lights on. What the fuck? Come on, Transamerica Tower. Get your shit together. So 49ers are taking over. 24-yard line. Brock's turn it back. It looks like it's going to be Rendo the rest of the way, kids. We have not seen J.P. Mason in a while here. He's still on the sideline, but he hasn't really been back in this game very much. If we see a Patrick Taylor before we see a Jordan Mason again, we can only conclude that he might be done for the night. Little sequence of just Brock picking the right time to take off with his feet. A lot of good choices for Brock tonight. A lot of good choices with his feet. You know, if you're going to be a quarterback who has any success in this league, you better have you better make quick choices or have quick feet. Brock's got a little bit of both. Oh, look at that. Brock froze everybody with a couple of, you're going to get it. I'm going to toss it over here. I'm going to flip it over here. Brock just froze all the linebackers looking at him and took off for a little option keeper. Slid down, avoided all harm. Clever. Brock looked like he was going to flip this to Debo. He was either going to flip it to the guy in motion in front of him or to Debo, or maybe like an inside shuttle scoop pass to Garendo, but no. By the way, it was Ricky Pearsall in motion that had everybody. There was a lot of eye candy on that play. And the Cowboys are starting to back up. They're getting closer to midfield. Here come the Niners. Little play action. Brock looking downfield right in the middle. He's got a wide open George Kittle in between defenders. Niners are on the move. Nice play, Brock. Yeah, double X. Nice play right there. By the way, I just heard the garage door close, which means the parade is ended. Now there will be a sequence of upstairs kids screaming to end the night. So just preparing everyone right now. Brock running like Vic from an angry pup. Too soon, Tad. But yeah, dude, Brock's got some scramble in him. He really does. Garendo goes around left side. Doesn't pick up much. Clock is ticking. George Kittle, 500th career catch with the 49ers. He is 6 behind Dwight Clark, 8 behind Roger Craig for most catches in franchise history. How about that? Yeah, George Kittle's probably going to the Hall of Fame when his career is over. That's how impactful he's been. He's one of the greatest Niners ever. All right, 2nd and 7, just outside of the red zone. I mean, you go up 27-10 right here. This one is all but in the barn. You don't want to get cocky. You don't want to take your foot off the gas. You don't want to get lazy. But 27-10, I don't think the Cowboys are coming back from that. Hand Banana, you are right. Roger Craig does need to be in the Hall of Fame. It's pretty ridiculous he's not in the Hall of Fame. You know, when you talk about it's one thing to look at Roger Craig and what he did. And even if the numbers don't have enough volume to them to produce what would be automatically qualifying Hall of Fame numbers, because his career was a little shorter, the impact that he had on the position, you can't tell the story of the evolution of the position of running back in this league without a Roger Craig story. So that's why he needs to be in the Hall of Fame. plus all the ridiculous amount of success that his team defined. Nice tackle there by the Cowboys to stop Guerrero. It's going to bring up a third down. 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter. I hear Chris Collinsworth lamenting the fact that Micah Parsons might have changed this game. Look, Micah Parsons is a level of talent where he might have changed this game. Niners are very happy to catch a break without Micah Parsons being involved in this one when they need the outcome to go in their direction so desperately. Brock on third down finds Debo coming across the middle. Debo catches it, brings it down to the 10, first down, first and goal. Niners are just moving the ball right here and right now. What they need to do, what they need to be is exactly what they're getting right now. Niners are looking good. 325 of you in the studio right now. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much for hitting like. Thanks for hitting subscribe. It is good to have you here. Should be a happy group of fans right now. First and goal. Punch it in again, San Francisco. Let's go. Let's go. Guerrero ran into a pile-up, spun around to his left, didn't find much more around the left-hand side. It's going to be second and goal from about the 9-yard line. Wayne, who's always keeping us safe at the airport right there, Wayne Wong. Wayne, it's great to see you, brother. Thank you so much for being someone who supported this channel big time. Vincent with a shout out from Napa. Thank you very much, Vincent. Good living up in Napa. Good sipping up in Napa. Probably a very nice day. Good weather up in Napa. Looks like a little handoff to Debo. Had Kyle Juszczyk leading the way. Picked up about 6-7 right there. Third and goal for the 49ers. We got a Cowboy down on the play. Damon, you holding it down? Just trying to hold it down here. Oh, look at that. We're getting love from the airport tonight. Thank you very much, SFO. Cheers. All right, commercial break. Debo is a little slow. Antone, there's no doubt. He is not who he used to be as an athlete. He doesn't run through guys or around guys quite like he used to. What he becomes for the remainder of his career with the 49ers is something that I think everyone's a little concerned about. The aging process of a wide receiver is not going to be very kind to Debo because so much of what he does is involved with just bullying. He just bullies dudes, and he's not the bully that he used to be. Love Heart the podcast. Well, thank you. Is it Maurice? Mercy Ramos? Either way, thank you very much, man, for downloading and listening to the podcast. You get the podcast anywhere you get your podcasts. You can download it right there, baby. But thanks for being here on YouTube. Let me tell you, while we are here on YouTube, let me take a real quick time check right here. Boom. Okay. I want to let you know that we couldn't do what we do without our sponsors. Starting with this man, the man, the myth, the legend at all times, Ike's. Ike's is going to take care of you when you walk into his restaurant. You are going to find a just menu of sandwiches that one of them is going to be right up your alley. I want you to order that sandwich. Get a Damon Bruce, get a Jamie Sirewich, get an Adam Richmond, get a Backstabber. These sandwiches are all great. Get a burger at the Mission Rock location that Ike's has now in San Francisco. And then when you get it, make sure that you get it by using the Love Rewards app and start earning your way towards free sandwiches. Earn your chance to go to New Orleans for a large football game that's going to be played at the Superdome in the month of February. By the way, Jerry Jones being shown again. That is his third appearance, Jerry Jones. And they always show him when the game's over. So that 3.5 Jerry Jones over under is looking really good right now. We are at 3. One more Jerry Jones. My over under for Jerry Jones cutaway shots will go north of that. So get to Ike's. Get yourself a sandwich at Ike's. Get to the Dubliner this coming up Sunday at noon. On the 3rd, it's the Dubliner and West Portal. It's a bye week, and we're all getting together to hang out. A lot of the names that you see in this chat will be there. We got ourselves prop bets. We got ourselves happy bettors, and we got hopefully everything that you need right now over on BetUS. That's where I want you to make your plays going forward and use promo code YouTube150. You use promo code YouTube150 to get 150% deposit match on your first deposit up to $2,000. That is a quarterback sneak. That is Brock Purdy cashing it in for 6. And this is the 49ers going up with the point after touchdown, 27-10. They're going to look at that again. Purdy might have been short, actually. Brock Purdy might have been a little bit short. Are they taking a look at this? I don't know if that's enough to overturn it, though. Let's see. Where does this ball come down? Purdy is right behind Brendel. I don't think that ball is over the goal line. I don't. They're not going to overturn it. I think the Niners might have just gotten away with one right there. I don't know if Purdy actually crossed the goal line with that football, but point after touchdown's been kicked. No going backwards now. 27-10. The Niners are winning. The Niners are covering. I thought that the Niners are going to win this game. Now there's still plenty of time for something bad to go wrong, so just don't be the reason why something bad starts going wrong. No special teams mistakes, no turnovers. Handle your business in this fourth quarter, which will be here at any moment. The only question is now, will Mike McCarthy even make it on the plane ride back to Dallas? Yeah, he's going to get on that plane. This isn't going to be a tarmacking of Mike McCarthy. I don't know why Jerry Jones has this level of loyalty to McCarthy, which seems to really be beyond reason. But yeah, it's not happening. The 49ers play Dallas and New England every Sunday. Life would be great. I mean, maybe not for the football fan watching, but yeah, for the 49ers, that would be much easier than most football games give you the option. Robbie needs an Ike in Point Loma. Again, call your mayor, call a congressperson. Hopefully there'll be an Ike's near you wherever you are soon enough. Soon enough. Yep, you're keeping the score along too. Devin and Morgan Hill. That's number 3 for Jarrett. Number 3. All right, so we got Cowboys with the ball back. It's going to be 1st and 10. What the hell was that kickoff? I don't know. What was that kickoff? I got to be honest. I wasn't paying attention to that kickoff. Was that your special teams mistake of the night? I missed it. I guess I could go back and watch, but I don't care. Bigger fish to fry than that kickoff. Garrett had to watch that whole thing go down. Yeah, I was behind. Let's go. Bang, bang. He watched that unfold in real time. Is that a touchdown? Was it not a touchdown? Was that a 4-yard quarterback sneak? Again, big quads on Brock. Big quads. He looked down, right? He did look down. Trey Lance would never, right? Big Mac. All right. As far as Garrett's concerned, we're so back, baby. Cowboys already shot themselves in the D. It is over. Danielle Shabazz. None of that. No celebrating a win before the win is in the barn. Not here, not on this channel, not on this watch party, but things are now officially pointed in the right direction. And the only thing I'm going to tell you is that the Niners rarely lose control of a game they're in control of. They're officially in control of this game. Confidence is high. Again, the win that you had to have is just, I don't think there's any downplaying how important this is. I don't think there's any downplaying the scope of this game in the regular season and what an opportunity the Niners with a win tonight are going to have to reset the entire year next week. It is a full-on reset of the year, a bye week. How do you think this team's going to feel breaking a huddle in Tampa with Christian McCaffrey coming out of that huddle, if indeed that does happen? Juwan Jennings getting back and healthy. I think all of a sudden we're noticing there is a little help in Garendo. Ricky Pearsall is an NFL player and can help this team this year. George Kittle might be having the best season of any single 49er not named Fred Warner. And Fred's still having a monster year. Yeah, I see. When that spammer comes back, Bazmian, we'll handle it all in due time. All I can tell you is that they're not spamming channels that no one's paying attention to. So as far as I'm concerned, it's good. Wait a minute. What do we got here? Steph Curry rolled his ankle pretty bad. I didn't need to hear that. I did not need to hear that. 510 Steve says Curry's going to be out weeks. Oh, Jesus, really? Well, that's not good. Mick, this is so much better than listening to NBC. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Mick. I think I'm allowed to say a few things that you're not allowed to say on NBC, but even if I weren't swearing, this would still be better than that. I admit it. There you go. Wrap them up on 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Who was that? Okonwu? Great sack. Big sack right there. Hold on. I'm a little bit behind the action. I was a little bit behind the action right there. I had to catch up. I don't know how my TV got out of sync. But thank you, Mick. I do appreciate it. And look, you're right. Greenlaw will be huge. Jimmy K, when he comes back, that's going to be a game changer. Again, just the temperature in the room. How much does a guy like Greenlaw change the temperature in the room? How much does a guy like Christian McCaffrey change the temperature in the room? You know, look good, feel good, play good's real. And how much better is everyone going to feel? Winters gone. Yeah, I saw him walking off there too. But again, when you walk back to the locker room, I always feel a little bit better than if you're carted back to a locker room. Damon, if you put Livestream watch party in the title, that's what brings in the bots. Yeah, but it's also what brings in the audience. So I want to let people know what they're coming in to find. So what are you going to do? Send in the bots. Damon, better than Collinsworth. It's funnier than NBC. Well, Brian, thank you very much. By the way, and this is what happens. Dak is so rattled. That's what Dak gets rattled, man. Dak gets that 1,000-yard stare. You can tell he's just uncomfortable. You can see it in his feet. Starts pitter-pattering. Anthony Merkovich says, are the crews right, Damon? I think these are going to be the new thing. The Kruger, right, it will be the newer thing because the broadcasts are just terrible. So are you liking the watch parties? I mean, that's the thing. Like, I didn't know if the watch party was doing a disservice to my ability to host a post-game show because I don't get to make nearly the amount of notes that I would make when we were just coming on doing post-game shows. But I mean, I guess I'll just ask you right now, what should we do? Should we keep on doing the watch parties for games, or should we go back to like post-game and 2-minute warnings? Indiana Jim, you're right. Okawanyu is very hard to spell. I don't even bother. I don't try. I just write down okay. Keep the politics out of the commercials. Oh, what are you kidding me? I can't wait for this election to come and go. So I stopped getting texts every 15 minutes from somebody running for mayor in San Francisco. I get a text. I'm in some spam loop that never ends because it's a political year. I can't wait for this election to be over. Yeah, Sporticus, you're right. Whenever Steph Curry and ankle are in the same sentence, it's never good. No, it isn't. Hey, Damon, the Dubliner's too small for an event. Pivot to the Cow Palace. Look, when we need the room at the Cow Palace, it'll be there for us. But right now, I think we'll get going at the Dubliner, and then we'll spill over to the Cow Palace if we have to. Flom, I'm not a bot. I'm here to party. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. How about this? You think we're at it right now, Brett? I think we might be there too. Maximum Third and 1. Oh my God. Brock Purdy almost had a ball batted out of his hand and directly into the hands of another Dallas Cowboy. What just happened there would have been a disaster. Thank God. That's a happy incompletion. Get Brock off the field right now. Let him go sit down and think about that one. Jesus. Oh my God. That ball was nearly tipped right into the hand of a Dallas Cowboy. Oh my God. That would have been a disaster. That would have been a freaking disaster. This is one of those, I'll be happy to punt it back to you, given the circumstances. Wisnowski gets a decent one away. All right. Cowboys are going to have the ball at the 30-yard line. Six rushes, 50 yards, team high for Purdy. He's been making great choices with his legs, and you've really seen it in the last couple of weeks. Truly great choices with his legs. Bill M says, don't get cocky. That's what the Bears did today. What a bad loss that was for Chicago. My God. Love the watch party. I like this watch party. Thank you very much, B-Star. Thank you, Thomas. I think you're awesome, too. The national broadcast blow. Wayne saying, dude, the watch party's awesome. Keep it up. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is what we do. Got to keep this going. Robbie Cantella, or Catalina. Robbie, first watch party, not my 100%, not my last. We got another watch party vote. This is gold. This is what we're doing. The watch party's great. Alex, I think you guys are making up my mind for me. The watch party, hell yeah. Watch party all day. James. Watch party, definitely. I mean, there isn't a single person saying, nah, man, go back to postgame. Delbert, in. G Channel, loving the watch party. Oh, that's it. The tying, when in doubt, the tying vote goes to Iceland. Whenever there's a tie vote, we go to Iceland. And Jonas Ymir Johansson is just Jürgen and Flurgen over in Iceland. Watch party all day. There you go, Jonas. Your Kroners have decided. This is why I love you, JJ. Whatever's easiest for you, man. It is the exact same thing. I mean, either way, I'm prepping to do the show by watching the game, or I'm watching the game and we could just do the show while I'm doing that. I'm having fun. I'm happy to do it. By the way, we're at nearly 400 likes on this show. Just a few more likes, we'll be over 400. That's a good number. Let's get us there. You hit that like button, it makes the algorithm actually do things that send the show to more and more people. More and more people watch the watch party, the more and more we'll do them. So help the show grow, spread it around. Thank you so very, very much. Damon, your watch party's unique. No one else with your style. Thank you, Gray Wing. Does this a style? Is this a style? As far as I'm concerned, my style is there is no style. We could probably use some style over here. Quesadilla Thrilla 71. Thanks for the super chat, brother. Establishing, shed the run, and done. Shed the run. What do we got going on here now? Again, Dallas has got the ball. They're on the move. Bill M on the Steph Curry sprained ankle. Don't think it's that bad. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. Did Diamador Lenore get did Mooney Ward get a fingertip interception? Flag on the play. Woo. Thomas putting $10 into a super sticker game. Thank you very much, Thomas. I appreciate that. By the way, over 400 likes now. So thank you very much. And Thomas, thank you very much. This is from the Lads Band Live. One upgrade. Keep a live score and quarter up on the screen. Watch party. Yes. I guess I could do that, right? I could do that. Let's see. This is an example banner. Hide it. Click on it. Wait, create a banner. Let's see. 49ers. 27. All right. Like, does this help? Like, you got that on your screen now. Do you need it on my screen? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure out a way to put more razzle dazzle on it. Now that I think I know I'm going to do this, maybe we'll get our own little fancy frame. We got to work on it. That's why DBs aren't wide receivers. Oh, we got our first John Lynch cutaway of the night. Overrated Purdy. David, rate him, don't rate him. I don't care. This guy can play. You got to have a quick mind, quick feet, and a quick computer to be successful, and I think he's got all those things. I'm tired of every single pass being a referendum on Brock Purdy. He's a really good quarterback in this league. It's his second full-time year as a quarterback in this league. The Niners are having an awful lot more success with him than anybody that they've had play quarterback in years. You know, the quest for a Mahomesian level of perfect has got everybody not understanding that you've got a pretty decent quarterback to appreciate right here. By the way, 4th and 4. Dak uncorks one. Nice catch. First down. Why is Ronnie Bell on the field? IJ Mill. I don't get the Ronnie Bell situation at all. Again, Purdy is bad. I'll tell you what Purdy's great at is identifying the dumb fucks who really don't know what they're looking at. Purdy is bad. How about this? You can submit a whole bunch of things about his game you might not like, but try to just define him as bad. There's absolutely no evidence that Brock Purdy is a bad quarterback. Is he the best quarterback? Is he the most perfect quarterback that God ever put on earth? No. But bad is a demonstratively stupid way to describe what we're seeing at when we look at him. Come on. Get the guy with the Guardian cap off my team. Michael, here's the deal, man. Football's such a hard sport. If there's something out there that makes you feel like you're protecting yourself just a little bit more and it makes you comfortable, fine. I don't like the way they look either. It's a funny look. I think technology is going to make them look better in the coming seasons. Big tackle there, Fred Warner. Again, 49ers, they're not even really playing the scoreboard here. They're playing the clock. Tick, 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 tick. West Coast Ghost. Watch party, watch party, watch party. Dude, I mean, everyone can't be wrong, right? An entire chat room voting in one direction, not in the other, cannot be wrong. So thank you very much. Watch parties, I think, are going to be it. If I can get Jillian to make sure that we can get through watch parties, we will. Touchdown to CeeDee Lamb. All right. It's about to be a 10-point game again. 10-point game again, which means we got a game that is not over. One upgrade. Keep a live score on the quarter of the screen. Okay. Again, we Lads Band, we will get that produced up for you by the time the next watch party. Again, another vote here. Watch party, better than the 2-minute show. Bay Area Chris. In-game and Damon. That's the way we'll do it. In-game and Damon. Iceland for the win. Jurgen Flurgen. Put that in your Flurgen and smoke it. Ooh, this is important. Quesadilla Thrilla made Pizzole today. Oh, I'd love a cup of Pizzole. That'd be nice. Huge Oski Bear. Damon, is the real IU football team better than your college football team? No team is better than my college football team. Alabama will never be as dominant as Indiana is on my college football video game. But this year's Hoosiers are a level of Hoosiers that I've only seen in a world of video games. So this is incredible. I had so many buddies who were at that game on Saturday in Bloomington, and they just said it was like nothing they had ever been to before. So, God, that was awesome. It was, I can't believe how good, like legitimate Indiana has a football team. We're really good. Gina says, hey, become a member. There are perks. Yes, maybe even Sports Bane will be addressing you soon. You're going to get this watch party. Thank you very much, Ricky Spanish. Thank you. You're going to get this podcast. Tackling much better this half. Jamal Muhammad. Yeah, it has been a little bit better, but now here's what the 49ers need. The 49ers either need 6 points or a 5-minute drive. Either is just as effective as the other. Why call that play? Bill, I don't know which play exactly you were talking about. Was that really PI? Again, Christopher. Boom. Watch parties it is. Jillian, now, is Jillian okay with it? As long as Jillian's got a little help on the kid coverage, yeah, she's okay with it. All right, now. Patrick Taylor with the return in the special teams game. Oh, now the late bloomer montage. Niners are late bloomers. Got a lot of roses here. Rose by any other name, growing in someone else's garden. Very lovely graphic work here by the always overproduced Sunday night game. Again, you could have just given us a very simple graphic and not laid off 3 people for whatever the cost of that CGI was. The show's so overproduced. My show, not overproduced. This show, overproduced. Hey, Garendo got away from one tackle right there. Is going to the right side. Nice little pickup for Garendo. The only thing I'm going to tell you right now, Isaac Garendo, stay in bounds. Don't run out of bounds. Keep that clock ticking. John Lynch, often mistaken for Taylor Swift. Yeah, same neck size. NBC doesn't even know who Jed is. Yeah, they're not interested in showing Jed. Honestly, if I'm Jed, I wouldn't be interested in being shown. Big Dog's just saying, hey, man, love this watch party. There are other channels that you can study some technical layout ideas. Yeah, there are. I saw, Chase Sr.'s done a really good job with his. Oh, Ricky Pearsall's got this ball. He is running. Ricky Pearsall pushing blockers downfield. Run, Ricky, run. Maybe his biggest play in a 49er uniform right there. Ricky Pearsall around the left end. Wow, this little handoff. Run, Ricky, run. Look at that. There's your new Debo out of the backfield right there. Ricky. Big Dog. Yeah, there's some studying I can do. I'm excited. I think on Tuesday I'm going to be doing something with Brad Graham, and his SF Niners channel is one of the biggest out there, and I've learned a lot by watching him. I think we're going to do something together on Tuesday. Looking forward to that collaboration. All right. Comments are flying in here. I can't keep up with you. Helsinki Flam in the building. Well, thank you very much. I don't even know what that means. Is that a person, a dude? Either way, Helsinki Flam. Good to have you, I guess. Up 10 points, fourth quarter. Not good. Again, think of the alternatives. I know it historically has not gone great, but I'll take all the 10-point fourth quarter leads you can basically give me. Someone's like, would you attend a Diddy party for an Indiana national championship? Dude, 25-year-old Damon would have loved to have been at a Diddy party, no national championship on the line. What are you kidding me? Like, look, it seems like he's done some horrifically bad things. There's a lot of dudes who would have signed up to walk around that party but once, right? What the hell's going on in there? It doesn't seem good. Yet we're all kind of intrigued. A lot of Ricky Run on the timeline. Bulletproof Ricky. He is bulletproof. All right, we got Patrick Taylor getting a carry. Look out, everybody. Patrick Taylor's getting carries. By the way, Garendo, 11 carries, 63 yards. He's getting 5.7 a carry. Brock Purdy, 6 carries, 50 yards, 8.3 average. The 49ers as a team are about to eclipse 200 rushing yards. Niners are, conceivably going to have 500 yards of offense in a game where their offense has not exactly appointed itself very, very well. Again, we judge harshly in San Francisco. We judge harshly. That 3rd and 6 was just thrown away. Keep it out of harm's way. And where are they on the field? Are they setting up for a field goal here? Am I behind the game again? I am behind. There you go. That's a field goal. 4:25 left. 30-17. Niners got the lead. Trying to get some of the spam out of this chat. Pardon me. Magnum PI getting votes for watch party. Well, listen, it's the win we needed. You talking about Indiana? Never daunted. Radio network. No, this is what the Niners needed tonight. Now they have an opportunity to reset the entire year. And they need to take advantage of that opportunity. I think that they're going to be in position to still surprise everyone and have a much different second half than they did first half. The first half has been a convoluted mess. Let's see what this second half looks like. Now, I don't mean the second half of this game. I mean the second half of this entire season. There is there is a path to still be a pretty damn good football team out there. And again, the Niners are going to get better just with the availability that's going to be coming back to their roster. From a Greenlaw, eventually, McCaffrey soon, JJ, Juwan Jennings getting healthy and back in again, with Feliciano being someone who could come in and play a little center for you. Again, I see options to get better through a bye week that not a lot of teams have unless they pull some big trade. I don't know if the Niners got a big trade to pull, even if they should. Damon, I didn't notice the Ghostbuster shirt. That's my favorite film of all time. As a kid, I wore one out an awful lot. Love the franchise. Wonder if Ratto is a fan. So I am wearing this because Halloween's around the corner and we had to get the bad juju out of here. So there you go. It's also like the T-shirt that I just picked up. That's a big first down to CeeDee Lamb. Cowboys, give them some credit here. They're not just going away. Cowboys are still trying to make something happen. CeeDee Lamb's got a lot of catches here tonight. CeeDee Lamb, 12 catches, 126 yards, and a touchdown. He's having a big night for the Dallas Cowboys. Malik Mustafa just brought down a CeeDee Lamb that had he had scored right there, there would have been, again, enough time to maybe now things get more interesting than you want. Again, the Niners are just playing the clock right now. Just keep that clock ticking. Ezekiel Elliott just kidney blowed Beal Jr. That had to hurt right in the chops. Ouch. First and 10 from the 20. Dak, big strike downfield. CeeDee Lamb, uncovered, just wide open. Touchdown, CeeDee Lamb. That was broken coverage right there. That was ugly from the 49ers secondary. They run into each other. Yeah. Niners absolutely just bumped into each other running around coverage. Yeah, Jair Brown picked Green, and that left CeeDee Lamb wide open. This is a 6-point football game, sports fans. This is a 6-point football game all of a sudden. The Niners have a little bit more work to do than we might have assumed they would have to do just a little while ago. All right. All right. Kyle is epic at blowing this. Philip, what am I going to call you wrong? Sorensen's going to be one and done. Daniel, you might be right about that. This is just not impressive. But at the same time, the Cowboys got offense, man. CeeDee Lamb is just cooking the 49ers tonight. They got no answer for CeeDee Lamb. Good thing Diamador Lenore had an interception earlier in this game. Well, Dennis, you're right about this. The Niners cannot lose this game. This would be a horrific loss. If this game were to find its way into the loss column, it's the worst loss of Kyle Shanahan's entire career, given how much it was on the stick. You needed it. You're at home. It's the fourth quarter. Yeah. The Niners absolutely have to win this game. And I don't care if they win it by 6 points or 1 point or a half a point or a fraction of a point. Deebo Samuel's going into the blue tent. Blue tent for Debo. He is always banged up. Yeah, this is Aguari K. Idiots trashing Purdy all week when the defense is out there just playing terribly. Yeah, you're right. Brock Purdy hasn't missed a single tackle this season. No one's brought that up. Purdy is going to keep it on the ground. He's got his feet going. Dives. Picks up about 6. Making it happen with his legs. Brock Purdy. We got timeouts already getting called by Dallas. Dallas already looking to play clock game right here. All right. Ooh, Cowboys got a rough schedule coming up too. At the Falcons, who are 5-3, Eagles are 5-2, Texans are 6-2, Commanders are 6-2. Then the Giants are 2-5. That's a tough stretch. You look at the stretch that the Niners got coming up. They're going to start at Tampa, then they're home to Seattle. Buffalo and Green Bay. Games after that on the road. 3 of the next 4 after the bye week are on the road against good opponents. It's the next month of football that's going to tell you everything you need to know about the 49ers or this game. Because if they win it, they're going to be in good shape to attack that month of football. If they lose it, they're going to be in a world of shit that nobody wants to deal with. Brock, oh my God, Brock just got crushed. Brock just got crushed. And, Brock is up right now, but you could tell that one rattled him. He absolutely got rattled right there. By the way, I just noticed we're in our 3rd consecutive uninterrupted, uncommercialed hour. Didn't do an awful lot of broadcasting like that on radio, so it is fun to do that with you right here. Man, Garendo missed his block, and Purdy just got hammered. Wow. Glad he's all right. John, brace yourselves. Yeah. Sam's Chowder House. Yeah, we could use a little Sam's Chowder House right now. This is 3rd and 10. This is a big play in this game right here, right now. Purdy absolutely needs to do something and make it happen. He gets it out to Juszczyk, but Juszczyk is stopped short. So the Niners are going to be punting here. With 3:15 left, the Dallas Cowboys with a timeout. Oh, no, they just used their final timeout. So the Cowboys will have a chance to stop the ball at the 2-minute warning. But that's the only time the clock is going to stop under their control. Oh, man. I mean, this is hold your breath time. Or as John says, this is ridiculous. The crowd is quiet. Yeah, you can feel the tension at Levi's Stadium. And again, Garendo completely whiffed on a block that got Brock Purdy crushed. And so here we go. The 49ers special teams is on the field, which is enough to scare the hell out of you. Punt from Wisnowski. That is going to bounce. Takes a little Dallas bounce in the wrong direction, but no harm, no foul. Conley was able to fall on it. But it is 3:05 remaining in this game. And Dak Prescott, 23 game-winning drives in the fourth quarter or in overtime. It cannot be 24 when this game is over. The Dallas Cowboys simply cannot win this game and the 49ers truly look at themselves in the mirror as like honest to God contenders going forward. These are huge times. Leonard Floyd looking to put some pressure down there. Oh my God, Fred Warner nearly jumped out of his cleats and picked one off. Oh, Fred nearly got it. This is, by the way, this is prime Dak make a mistake territory here as well. Fred Warner nearly just jumped like Jonathan Kuminga to put his paw up on that ball and almost made a one-handed grab. Lenore was in the air too. Had he been on his flat feet, he might have been able to come up for the deflection pick, but he was jumping in the air as well, and this is 2nd and 10. Dak looked to throw it away to the sideline. 3rd and 10. Oh, these are the 2 biggest downs in the entire football game right here. Biggest downs in the football game right here. Again, Steve, here comes that comeback BS defense. Steve, don't speak it into existence. Don't speak it into existence. Can someone get to the quarterback while 2 people tackle Bosa? Big deep cat. Oh! Ball bounced out of the hands. Dak took a big deep shot down the left sideline. Lenore did a hell of a job right there, man. Diamador Lenore ran with his guy, never interfered, looked back, was just in his hip pocket. What a huge play for Diamador Lenore right there. And now it's 4th and 10 because it's 4 down territory, as the kids like to say. Get off the field right here, San Francisco. Win a football game. No flags, and you're good. No flag. Looked like there might have been a little contact. Don't see a flag. And now it's going to be 49ers ball with 2:43 left. It is a 6-point lead. The Cowboys cannot stop the clock. Mooney, Ward, and Jair Brown bookended the Cowboys target, who fell down. No interference. That's a good no call. That's exactly what the 49ers needed. Wow. Little heart attack on a plate right there. Fire, Damon. Fire as always. Thank you very much. We're trying. Don't you love football? I mean, come on. Don't you love having a little mini heart attack each and every Sunday? Of course you do. Garendo is now carrying the ball. All I can tell you is that if this ends and the 49ers win, not a single complaint about how they won. Not a single complaint about the style. What they did do well, what they did not do well. They just needed to win. That's all they needed. They just needed to win this game. And I think that they will. Kyle Shanahan is actually idiot. Well, I think he's an idiot who's going to be in the win column here in the next 2 minutes. So that's fine. Yeah, there was a little contact on that. Didn't you think, Legends? You can't throw the flag there, though. That was the right no call. Legends. I need a drink. I think I do too. Take a little sippy sip. Well, George Kittle was good on tight end day. By the way, look at that belt. Would they get that belt from a vendor outside the Cow Palace? Come on. You spend some money on that championship belt, NBC. That looks like the same kind of belt that you buy for $49 to give to whoever wins your fantasy league. Like, that was not a network quality belt for National Tight Ends Day. Cheese comes in again. He says, I told you to be patient. Cowboys always fall in big moments. Another vote for the watch party, Damon. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the super chat. And yeah, look, I think we're going to keep doing watch parties. I mean, the people have spoken. Antoine says, look, man, we almost blew it again. Yeah, almost blowing it. To me, that is a huge improvement, especially when the other option was blow it. And Garendo this time intentionally falls down before he gets to the end zone. And now it's just TikTok victory city. The 49ers are going to win this game, everybody. Can say it for the very first time this night. And yes, that was a bit of a palpitation for sure. But with over 400 people now in the room and more to come right now that the game is about to wrap up, welcome once again to Damon Bruce Plus. It is great to have you here. Hit like and subscribe. The win that the 49ers needed is the one that they got tonight. It was not pretty. It was not easy. It was not a game full of moments that are learning moments. It was just a survive the night kind of game. And the Niners did that. Exactly what they needed to do. Survive the night. And what I need to do is write down this time right here, right now, to welcome everybody to some post-game and Damon. The 49ers, 30-24, beat the Dallas Cowboys in a game that they had to have, in a game that sets them up now for some bye-week success. They will not be sellers at the deadline. Let's see what they do go about adding, if they do add at the deadline, whether it be an offensive piece, a defensive weapon. But now there is absolute direction for the rest of this year, and the direction is do not give up on this year. The next month of football, 3 very difficult road games, a game against Seattle. By the way, guess who's back in first place in the NFC West as of right now? It's the San Francisco 49ers. So everything that they want to be, they still can be coming out of the bye week. If there was ever a team that needed a week away and a reset, it's the Niners. So the bye week, well-timed. Hopefully some healing on this team will be well-timed. And if Christian McCaffrey is really back and can go in a healthy McCaffrey-ish way the rest of the way, sky's the limit. You would think for a team that tonight, even with all of their limitations, even with all of the, well, that's not right. This guy's not available. That guy's not having a good game. This guy's not as fast as he used to be. 49ers still had 469 yards of offense tonight. They were 8-16 on third down. They ran 64 total plays, more plays than the Cowboys, even though the Cowboys had more time of possession in this game. They forced 2 turnovers from the Cowboys. They did not turn the ball over. Had they committed only half of their 9 penalties for 73 yards, this whole game would have looked and flown so much differently. This is what the Niners needed. And I need you to support this channel by making sure you're supporting my man Ike. Go download his app, start eating Ike sandwiches and earning your way to, possibly a free sandwich when you sign up, or possibly, a trip to a very large football game in New Orleans. If you don't have an Ike's near you, you should leave wherever you're living and move closer to an Ike's. That's how good the sandwiches are. Now, I hope you plan on joining us at the Dubliner in West Portal on November 3rd, Sunday, noon. Get together with a whole bunch of like-minded people who are hanging out in the chat tonight. Plus Mania 5, the Plusening. Smiley Dan has already promised to keep us all safe down at the Dubliner West Portal, so we hope to see you there. And again, have a little bit more money to spend by winning some bets. Do it over on BetUS and use promo code YouTube150 to get a 150% deposit match up to $2,000 in your first deposit when you sign up. So welcome to the post-game show. We are officially underway. Over 500 people in the room, and the Niners got what they needed. They needed to beat the Dallas Cowboys by hook, by crook. Sexy win, ugly win, did not matter. It just had to be in the win column, and it is. It was more of a sweat than you might have wanted it to be. But when it's all said and done, you're right, Xavier. You needed that for your mental health. You needed that for your season's health. You needed that to be less than the most vulnerable trying to make the playoffs team in the NFC. And right now, the Dallas Cowboys officially wear that designation. For a team that began the year with playoff aspirations, the Cowboys are now in a whole lot of trouble. They're in a whole lot of trouble. The 49ers, had they lost this game, whole lot of trouble. But they avoid a whole lot of trouble with that win. That was big. That's exactly what they needed. John Brennick, never a doubt, right, Damon? Also, here's another one of the votes for the watch parties. Whew. Vince Vargas, Spartan up. Yeah, go Sparty. Let's fucking go, Damon. Thank you, Danbo88. Let's go. Where are all the Plusers at? The watch party. That was great. I'm glad you liked it. I have a lot of fun doing them. Prevent defense with a 7+ minute left in the fourth quarter. Observe natural evolution. They won. That's it. That's all I got for you. They won. Guerrero played well. They won. Ricky Pearsall played well. They won. They didn't turn the ball over. They won. George Kittle played well. They won. A sack for Nick Bosa. They win. 2 turnovers. That's a win. It's starting to point things in the right direction. And real simple. Who's in first place? Thank you, Will. Bang, bang. Dustin Brookshire, what's Sorensen's deal? What's a soft defense with 9 minutes left to play? Yeah, I think they got a little passive. That's fair. It didn't come back to haunt him ultimately. It didn't. And what really happened was you had 2 dudes run into each other, and that is a level of communication breakdown that's not supposed to happen on the back end of a defense in week 8. But you had 2 guys run into each other and leave CD Lamb wide open in the end zone all by himself. That can't happen. But that's kind of what happened. 50,000. Joe, we're going to make it there eventually. I can promise you that. We are going to make it there eventually. The goal now is to be at 27,000 by Christmas. We're over 25,000 now. So if you're in here and you have not hit subscribe, please hit subscribe. Please hit like. We've got over 500 people in the room right now, over half a grr of you. So we should have at least 500 likes in there. So make it happen, good people. Make the algorithm love us. Make the algorithm love us. I want to look at this box score a little bit more with you, because we got names in this box score who absolutely affected the outcome of this game that you probably weren't counting on. Number 1, Isaac Guerrero, 85 yards, 6.1 yards average for Guerrero, who really looked like a running back for the first time in his career. Ricky Pearsall, how about a 39-yard little end around that he took to dot the fact that he had 4 catches on 4 targets for a 38-yard night for Ricky Pearsall, who looked good for sure. George Kittle, what a monster game he had. Not even half the catches of CD Lamb and nearly all the yards with a 21.3 average, a touchdown for Kittle. And remember, this is a game where he had a touchdown called back on him as well. Deebo Samuel had a long touchdown called back on him as well. The tight game that you ended up getting really isn't the game you should have got. Yeah, fans be tripping, Adam. It should be the name of this show, Fans Be Tripping. We just needed the win, then come out and fire in the second half on the season with CMC back. Let's go. That's the way you got to look at it. I agree. Bang, bang, easy money. I did say that they would win and cover, and they won, they covered. Bazzy Mian says, prevent defense prevents us from winning. Not tonight, though. You won. 25. My bad, Joe. It's okay. He was thinking about Larry. Fair enough. Jerry Jones got the under. You're right. We got stuck on 3 for Jerry, didn't we? I'm surprised we didn't get one more. Somebody in the booth must have had the over or the under too. Garendo has the potential to be a top running back. I don't know. I'm not there yet, but I like that we saw some potential out of him for the first time. Damon, can we have the Club Plus light for the win? You want a squeaky disco ball to highlight that win? Sure. Let's party it up. Absolutely. There you go. There's your light show. You think the bye week will refresh this team, Iceman 0072? I do. I absolutely do. I think the bye week is exactly what this team needs right at the time where they need it. Now is the time. This is exactly what they need. They have gotten to the bye week, and it's been nothing but a bumpy ride. Maybe now it starts to smooth itself out. They've got a rough schedule. 3 of their next 4 coming out of the bye are on the road. You are in Green Bay, you're in Buffalo, and you're in Tampa Bay. You're home to the Seattle Seahawks. That's not going to be easy either. The next 4 games really will tell you all you need to know about the Niners, and God bless them if they're 3-1 over their next 4 games. Sky's going to continue to be the limit for this team. I don't know if they got a sky's the limit quality defense, but I don't know if I don't know if that's available. I don't know if they are going to, out of nowhere, start playing a level of defense that makes you go, well, I'm not worried about that anymore. I think it's going to be a sweat going forward. I don't think there's really a way around it. Sean says, Damon, congrats to your Hoosiers. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's AFK. Sloppy win. Take it. Take it. I would have much rather had a sloppy win than a well-manicured loss. That's what they needed. Norris, just throwing a little in the jar. Thank you, Norris. Appreciate that. Freddie G said Kyle survives tonight. Look, the only thing that could ever come to Kyle on any night is public criticism. The man is in zero danger of losing his job. Anyone who's telling you that Kyle Shanahan is on a hot seat is the most misinformed, disinformation, honor-bound, doesn't know what he's looking at media member you can find covering this team. Kyle is not in trouble. I know some of you want to speak that into existence. It's all you talk about. But you got to trust me. He's not in trouble. Thank you, Damon. Make money online with Mike Wall. Thank you, Mike. Michelle Haberman coming in for a Go Niners. Hell yeah, Michelle. Thank you. We got Revealing Truth saying, I want to see everybody complain about Kyle now. Kyle called a great game. He had one bad call, and it was horrible. That 2nd and 3 should have been a run play, but Kyle called a great game, you haters. I don't even know. Look, I don't even know. Did he call a great game? I don't know. I don't care. They won. That's all they needed to do. Beat the Cowboys, and they did. So it feels right. Feels good. My man McBride is in here. We've been 3-4 the last 2 seasons and went to the NFC Championship game. Everybody relax. Yeah. Arizona is in first technically. Yeah, technically, alphabetically, sure they are. But everything's fine. Everything's fine. Albert, thank you very much. Like and subscribe. When's it going to be National Quarterbacks Day? Like, isn't every day National Quarterbacks Day? Like, this is what I always say to the idiot MAGAs who's like, when is it going to be like National White People Month, White People History Month? Yeah, that's every month. Like, every day in sports is Quarterback Day. Every day there's somebody blowing the quarterback. Every day is Quarterback Day. Garendo's learning. Yeah, no doubt. And Albert, yeah, let's get Damon to 30,000 tonight. Let's go. Let's go. If everyone on the internet hits like and subscribe, we could be at 30,000. Did Jerry just cut out? Asking for a friend. I don't know. I'm surprised there was not a pissed off Jerry in the owner's box talking to his fat kids. This team could easily be 8-4. They could. Look, this team right now, honestly, should be 6-2. I think you got this officially going for you in the right direction. Yeah, the draft class this year is killing it. You got real talent. I think you got some real talent in this draft class for sure. Damon, looks like the Blue Oyster in there. Oh, you wish. I remember the first time my buddy was visiting me out in San Francisco, and he's like, dude, are we in a gay bar? And I'm like, you're in San Francisco. Technically, they're all gay bars. And any bar that you're in could technically be gay. That's the beauty of San Francisco. But no, for the working definition of are you in a gay bar, the answer was officially no. But it was also a maybe. And that's why this town's awesome. Blue Oyster. Easy layup. Thank you very much, Bruce. Tell these idiot 49er fans what's what. I'm trying, man. I am trying. We did get over 500 likes into this show. We're approaching 600 likes into this show right now. We still got over 475 people watching right now. So thank you very much. Do your part. Do your part tomorrow morning. It's going to be yours truly, Larry Krueger. We are going to be all over this with Wake Up, brought to you by Sam's Chatterhouse, starting at 9 a.m. You're going to get the 11 o'clock show. I think you're going to get a collaboration with my man Brad Graham, who runs at SF Niners, which is the biggest, most followed, subscribed to YouTube Niner channel there is. Looking forward to doing something with him. Supposed to have a little something cooking with Andrew Siciliano, formerly of NFL Network, this week as well. I got to get my guy, Guy Haberman, back on because he did the Indiana-Washington game for Big Ten Network. He was just in Bloomington saying all kinds of nice things. Whenever Guy's in Bloomington, we got to catch up with him. He doesn't even know about this yet, but I'm going to get him. So it's going to be pretty damn fun. Robert says, Grant Cohn says Shanny should be fired every other day. Yeah, that's why he is useless as a critic, because he just has the same critique no matter what is happening. Niners are in the Super Bowl. Fire Shanahan. Niners can't win back-to-back games. Fire Shanahan. Niners serve soup at a soup kitchen. Fire Shanahan. Like, it's the only reaction to anything he's got. It's I don't understand why anyone. It's the boy who cried wolf. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Damon, was that the official brother? Yes, it was. McBride, the official brother. Here he is. Craig's Kitchen coming in with a little super chat. Feels great, Damon. Oregon, #1 Niners win. Hell yeah, got to get me an Ike's up in Oregon. I do. I'll talk to Ike's. It's time to expand to Oregon, damn it. Can't wait for Nick Wright gymnastics. Way to blaming it on Purdy. Well, he'll figure out a way. Look, they're showing the replay right now where you got Jair Brown and frickin' Renardo Green running into each other. That's going to be on Brock Purdy somehow. That's going to be on Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan's a bad coach because Jair Brown's running into dudes on his own team. Well, you could say that's coaching. You could say it's the defensive coordinator. You could say it's just football. Here's the thing. I guess what people don't understand, what people really do not understand is how difficult it is to win a game in the NFL. No matter who you are, no matter how loaded you are, no matter how banged up the other team is, winning in this league is brutal. A lot of people play Madden. I'm sure of it. A lot of people hit that reset button with every single first quarter interception they have ever thrown in a game in Madden. You make a mistake like that in the NFL, you don't get to hit the reset button. You got to play through it. There's a lot of people who demand perfection who are reset button hitters the minute something goes wrong in the first half of their Madden game. And then they don't remember that. And then they insist that everything should be super easy at all times. It'd be easy in my house. It'd be easy in my league. Nah, it wouldn't be easy. This shit ain't easy. I'm really happy that Ricky looks the part man. He looks fantastic. Robert, again, Damon, any quick thoughts on Curry's ankle? I haven't even seen it yet, Robert. I've been doing this show for the last 3+ hours. I haven't even seen Curry's ankle. I don't even know if the Warriors won this game. Let me take a look right here, right now. The Warriors did not win this game. They lose their home opener 112-104, and there wasn't enough men in the 12-man rotation to get the Warriors into the win column tonight. Even Lonnie Waters played tonight. He got a minute, too. Guy Santos, the only DNP coach's decision. Kerr really is running out this whole fucking team every night, isn't he? Just perusing real quick. The one thing I see that I like, 29 for Andrew Wiggins. Stay aggressive, Andrew Wiggins. I don't like that he did it shooting 5 of 8 from 3, though. I don't like him shooting that many threes. Hey, Draymond Green, 2 points. Thanks, Draymond. Again, I'm not doing Warrior post game right now. You already know that Jerry's pissed. Oh, I'm telling you right now, Jerry is getting ready to yell at some Dallas talk show host right now. I'm sure of it. Every time the Cowboys lose, America wins. Danbo 88. Yeah, man. Yeah. It feels like that. We are in the club. Welcome to Club Plus. Killer instincts still non-existent. Niners need to get hungrier and meaner. I would say they need to tackle better. I mean, I didn't think this was they weren't mean enough. They weren't locked in. They weren't dialed in. I didn't think that was a problem. Again, I've never had a problem with a single team giving effort for Kyle Shanahan. I don't think effort's a problem. I think they might have slowed down a little bit. I think they might have gotten a little bit older. They're not as good as they used to be. They're still pretty good, but they're not as good as they used to be. That is a reality that we're looking at here too. But they've got a few elements that could have allowed them to become better than they are baked into the cake of this season. And I would like to see what this team looks like in Tampa coming out of a bye week. Now, that's going to be a big, big tone setter for the second half. Damon, wait, that's Police Academy. Yeah. Yeah. Damon is a white dude for Harris. Yeah, I'm a college-educated person who wants to live in a democracy. That's why I'm for Harris. Regardless of, I could be beige, I could be pink, I could be blue, and I would be for the woman who clearly is the lesser of two evils. Good Lord. Damon is definitely a Dem. Yeah, it's amazing how everyone who went to college, everyone who checks the box of smart is a Democrat. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it? It's like a universal how education and that walk hand in hand, and how uneducated and underemployed walk hand in hand with the others. If your argument is being stupid is better than smart, we shouldn't even be talking. What else have we got going on? I can't wait for the election to be over. I can't wait. I'm so sick and tired of the scumbaggery in this country having a place at the table where the rest of the normal people are just trying to talk. It's unbelievable. By the way, Damon Kerr said that it was a mild sprain and he'd get an MRI tomorrow. That's good. Damon, Teresa, and I love the show. Well, thank you, Craig. Thank you, Teresa. Damon, I love the show. Thank you very much, Renegade Ando. There are a bunch of effing crying still on other streams. Yeah, again, this is not my first rodeo. This is why you don't want somebody who's never worked in sports who just decided like, oh, I want to be a Niner content creator too. But I panic about every single game that I watch, like some fan who has got no journalistic experience and just panics and shits his pants every single time I look at every game and every. Relax. Relax. Let the adults take over. You'll be happy. Trust me. Click like. Thank you. Damon, who do you have in the World Series? Oh, that's easy. I had the Dodgers before it began, and I'm not coming off of that pick now that they're already up 2-0 in the series. Postman. Oy, oy, oy! Just walked out of Levi's. A win is a win. Happy to get to that bye week, and that is it. That's all that matters. Get to the bye week. Get there healthy. Get there safe. Get there sound. Get there and reestablish who you are with either Christian McCaffrey or a player that you traded for or a deal that you strung up or a guy who got healthy enough to rejoin the team coming forward. Everybody get a little healthier. Everybody take a breath. Everybody put the bad vibes of a weird start behind you and move on. That's what a bye week is. It is the dividing line. It is baked in time to move on from, even if you had a great start, you got to move on from that. Even if you had a great start, you want to move on from that and refocus everything. The Niners could still have a fine football season. I don't know if they're champions. I don't know if they're good enough to be champions. But nobody in week 8 is good enough to be a champion because they're not playing for championships in week 8. Let's see what the Niners look like in January. Because that's the team that will matter. All right. Damon, we need CMC back. Edo JP, thanks very much for the super. And yeah, I mean, what team couldn't use the reigning offensive player of the year? What team couldn't use a guy who is quite literally a human walking touchdown? He is so good at football that if he comes back and he's half the player that he was, he's still twice the player most could ever be. Christian McCaffrey will be the reason why all of a sudden there's a little bit more separation for your wide receivers down the field, because linebackers got to cheat up on McCaffrey, who's a threat out of the backfield in the way that Garendo nor Mason could ever be. He is a skeleton key that unlocks the way this team operates at its best. So all I can tell you is that every single thing that the Niners needed to have happen tonight happened. That's all they needed. That's all they needed. They needed to win this game. They needed it. They got it. It was more of a sweat at the end than you thought it would be. The 10-point Kyle Shanahan fourth quarter lead is enough to give you a heart attack every single time you look up and see it. But it's exactly what they needed, and they got it. And again, they're starting to identify as Garendo is a guy who can help going forward. They're starting to identify Ricky Pearsall as someone who can really help going forward. Malik Mustafa is a player, boys and girls. He can really play this game. This is a rookie class that has given you Dominic Pooney. Dominic Pooney is the real deal, and this team should be even better up front than it looks like it is sometimes. Again, there was complaining about the 49ers offensive line tonight, and it felt like there was a reason why you should complain about the 49ers offensive line tonight, because things just weren't happening smoothly, right? Okay, well, Brock Purdy got sacked twice, 2 more times than you'd like, but he still threw for 260 yards. And this team ran the ball 36 times for 223 yards. That's big. That's big. On days where it's not even really clicking, you're doing that. And that's also the Cowboys being bad against the run. But look good, feel good, play good. I don't know how much play good, but feeling good after beating the Cowboys going into a bye week, yeah, that's an effect. White pants were nice and clean tonight. That's a look good. Look good, feel good, play good. Rest up, bye week. Absolute real pressure on this team that has been unrelenting. If I'm Kyle, I'm giving everyone the week. I don't want to see anybody until Wednesday. Seriously. Everybody get away. Everybody get away from each other for a little bit. Everybody get away. Take your mind off of football. Go rest up. Eat a turkey sandwich and just relax. Have a beer. Calm down. And then we'll all get together next Thursday with a meeting, and we're going to map out the second half of this year. And if we get to map out the second half of this year with all these rookies who are now starting to believe in, and Christian McCaffrey's back, and Dre Greenlaw is not too far away, Juwan Jennings, you're back in the mix. Look out, man. Look out. BP looked better, but still looks indecisive at times. Took what the defense give him. He's using his legs, but overthinking in the pocket. He almost turned a couple turnovers. Yeah, he did. That one bop at the bobble at the end that looked like it was off a hand, and it could have been deflected into another Dallas Cowboys hands just waiting for him right there. It was a miracle that wasn't a turnover. But I did think that he was taking more of those can't go broke, taking a profit level of plays. And when he takes off with his feet, it's reassuring. I mean, it really is. You got to have a quick mind or quick feet to have success as a quarterback, and he's got both. He's got both. Michael, thank you. It's the best 49er post-game show of all time. Well, I've done more than one of them. We've done a few. We've done good years. We've done years where there's been Super Bowl appearances. We've done Mike Nolan is wearing Reebok suits years too. We've done it all. We've done Chip Kelly. We've done Tom Sula. We've done Mike Singletary. So again, little experience is what you should be looking for in some of your content creators, because I can't help but notice that the guys without the experience, oh my God, are just panicking about everything all the time, and everybody's got to get fired, and this guy's got to get cut, and this guy's got to get waived, and that guy's got to get traded, and he's not good enough, and cut him and draft him, and cut him and draft him, and cut him and draft him. With who? Who's the replacement? I don't have that, but cut him, draft him, fire him. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, Michael. And that's why we're here. To be a little less ridiculous. That's all we're going for. Just a little less ridiculous. So there it is. As we approach our 4th hour on air together, the only thing I can tell you is that this game ended exactly how it had to end.
Maximum football!
Exactly how it had to end, and there's nothing left to do but smile, smile, smile. Enjoy that bye week. Take a breath. Take a little break from football yourself. You probably need one. It has been a stressful start to the season for 49er fans. There is no doubt about that. You want to alleviate some stress? How about during the bye week, you join us at the Dubliner and West Portal for Plus Mania 5, baby. Come on out, have a good time. A lot of like-minded people, a lot of great people who you might have met tonight in this chat will be there. My wife is going to be there. We're going to be hanging out. John and Kenny are ready for us. We're going to have a great time next Sunday, noonish. West Portal, the Dubliner. We'll see you there. Let me tell you, this guy's got a delicious sandwich. You might have to have some Ike's Catering be brought in. We might need some sandwiches for this one, Ike. I'm going to give Ike a call and see if we can't get that to happen. Get us some sandwiches at Plus Mania 5. Sounds like a great idea. Sign up for the Love Rewards program. You'll get a free sandwich when you do just that. And again, our good friends at BetUS, thank you very much for sponsoring this show. I had a little winter chicken dinner. I told you that I liked the dog on Thursday night. That paid off. I didn't roll anything into anyone else. I did take the Niners. I laid the points. I told you that was going to win. It was a winner. A win and a cover. You got to like that. Use promo code YouTube150 when you sign up over at BetUS. Your first deposit getting matched 150% up to $2,000, 125% on your second 2 matches. Deposit bonuses up to $2,000 from our friends at BetUS. We are going to shut down now Club Plus for the remainder of the night. Be back here at 11 for the Damon Brew Show. At 9 a.m. on Monday, yours truly, Larry Krueger. We are going to be taking you to Half Moon Bay and Sam's Chowder House to bring you Wake Up, and you should be waking up on a Victory Monday feeling good. Was it the best win in the history of the San Francisco 49ers? The answer is yes, it was. As far as this season is concerned, that win is among the greatest wins in franchise history. You're not going anywhere this year without that. You got that. It doesn't guarantee success, but without that, the flirting with failure, the vulnerability that would be hanging over the rest of the Niners would probably be enough to drown them in the year. They're still swimming. And they're going to get one of their strongest swimmers back, hopefully, with a healthy Christian McCaffrey after this bye week. In the meantime, thank you so very much. If you have not hit like or subscribe, I mean, come on. you got to hit like or subscribe at this point. I've been working hard for you for 4 hours, for goodness sakes. Thanks to everyone who offered up a super chat. Really appreciate all that. Support the channel by supporting the sponsors, liking, subscribing, interacting, sharing. There is no better word of mouth than word of mouth. So if you know a 49er fan who might be in a silo of confusion and bad content creation, let them know. The pure, uncut Colombian cocaine is over here, baby. Come and get it. Come and get it. By the way, you are welcome. And thank you, Ricky Spanish. Damon, love the watch parties. My AirPod is in whenever you're on. Here's a little cheddar to keep it going. And we will be doing watch parties, I think, for the remainder of the year. The people have spoken. And I've spoken way too long, so you don't need to hear any more from me. Thank you very, very much for tuning in. Thank you for this final Ricky Spanish dropping the mega generosity on the way out the door. Thank you so much, Ricky, and thanks to all of you. Please do remember that sports don't build character, they reveal it. And like that, he's gone.